Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of TOT. Today we have everyone with us, because today is the day where Group A and Group B meet each other, while we listen to Nick smack her keyboard.
Why am I being called out?
Because it's funny.
Fucking strays here!
Because it's funny.
Damn it.
So,
Muting, goodbye.
I have actually rolled twice, once for each group to detail what happens next session. For Group A, it landed on Nyx.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, so last session, Group A, which for anybody who doesn't know is me, Catan, Rosin, and Samson.
The left side of the table here.
Yes, thank you. I don't know directions. We went into the hollow tree that we believed led to a hiding place for Dr. Doctor, and it indeed led to a hiding place for Dr. Doctor. Once we entered, it was a very large room with several crystals. Wait a minute, am I missing a part? I am missing a part. Back that ass up! Once we went in, we went through a series of winding rooms, finding a body that exploded into very bad soot, as well as some books and a note with some directions on it, some colors in an order. After leaving there, then we went to the big room and found Dr. Doctor. There were several crystals of the same colors of the note that we found, scattered around the room in each corner, and a big crystal in the very center which contained the oracle, the person who we had been looking for, as well as Guava, the other person who we had been looking for, in the back, powering a ritual. Not good, not good. So, we had to destroy the crystals in a specific order denoted by the note that we found. And once we had done that, the Dr. Doctor, who had split himself into many little disgusting copies like he normally does, would be able to be killed. So, we did indeed get through that battle. We killed him. He tried to play dead, and I smashed his head in, and we freed the Oracle and Guava, and found a note. A note for Guava. This person, who we found out was a lich and not actually dead. Lich, not actually dead, just disappeared for a while yet.
If you want to make people mad, you can call it a like.
A like?
Yeah, like lichen.
Slap that like button! Okay, anyways.
I cast a stub pinky toe.
No!
I think you should not archive this VOD.
Guys, you should know that if the bot lands on me, this is gonna be an adventure. So, the lich previously knew Guava. Basically a bunch of stuff about how he hopes that Guava won't hate him.
Are you sure it was the lich that wrote that note?
Was it the... Oh, no, it wasn't. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't. It was a different person.
I mean, none of you really figured that out. You don't know if it came
Having
from
watched
the
that
lich or
VOD,
not.
Nyx is pretty sure that it was Dr. Doctor. The rest of the group, maybe not.
Yeah,
but Nyx is pretty sure it was Dr.
Nyx
Doctor.
I'm pretty sure it's Dr. Doctor.
Nyx thinks it's Dr. Doctor. Everyone else was just kind of on the fence. Because there was another body and they did explode and it looked exactly like Dr. Doctor.
Yeah, so the bodies, to explain for everybody in chat who is watching, the bodies are pale, sort of emaciated, with purple fire in their eyes. Does not look good. It is clear that they are turned into something through the devil magic. What, Rawson?
Did they have
Just
purple
'cause they look
fire in their
ugly.
eyes?
Yeah, they do.
The actual
other bodies, did
description
they?
is that they were bleach white, emaciated, which is correct, and their eyes held a purple flame that flickered around like a candle.
Okay, I thought that was just the liches.
No, I remembered shit good.
The Lich
I
had the
still
same
think
thing.
it was. I still think it was Dr. Doctor because the note that we found when we pulled it out was really fucking fresh. And even to the point of the ink being a little smudged. So, I think it was Dr. Doctor. But the person who wrote it was named Amy, so we don't know if it was the Lich or not, but, you know, I think it was the Lich. Moving on! And they hoped that the next time they meet with Guava, they would be able to treat Guava to her favorite food. Guava read the note, didn't seem too happy about that. You know, I wouldn't be either. We went back into the explosion room, picked up all the books for Vivi, and we left again. So, with the Oracle returned to her home, Guava said that she was going to Dragonsport one way or another if we followed her or not, and left. And we finished up what we were doing, boarded a boat, and got our asses kidnapped by pirates. The Daiquiri pirates.
Correct.
And that's where we're at now. Kidnapped, being tortured, sold into slavery.
You're welcome.
Actually, the term is shanghaied.
Shut up.
Regardless.
Did I miss anything?
I don't think so. Not unless anyone else would like to add something.
We did find some updates on Project 4.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
is
yeah.
true.
Yeah, I think that was the only huge piece of info that we got was north of what was it, the
White and Gold Towers.
there you go.
But that's a
I
minor
think-
piece of information, so
I think that was important. That was one of the things we really didn't have an answer for Mr. Shepard on.
that is true.
Yeah.
And Group A got a baby.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
got a baby! Samson's little baby spider hatched! It's a baby!
Gosa.
Yeah, his name is Ghost. It's a baby. Okay, I'm gonna mute now. Go do something else.
There were two other things that happened with Group A, but both of these things were side sessions. They would have canonically happened after the battle with Dr. Doctor, but before you all got onto the boat, since you were waiting for about 2 weeks. If I recall correctly, it was Catan and Rosin both hung out in the library for a little bit. Rosin, if I recall correctly, you were simply thanking Rose for the help, as well as passing along a lot of information of what you found out about the dungeon itself to Rose.
That is correct.
Anything else that I missed?
Apparently, Rose didn't notice that Zamani was a dragon, but
Brand.
that was pretty much it for that side session.
Yeah.
Aside from what Rosin learned about, which we'll go into soon, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. And then Catan initially was just gonna spend time in the library hanging out with Vivi because Vivi wanted to read as many books as she could before she left. And due to these interactions, Catan and Rose started talking to each other. God damn it, why am I so gassy right now?
How could you?
I know.
What
And
is
that
wrong with you?
eventually led to Catan and Rose starting a burgeoning relationship with each other. They are now boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yo!
Aw.
Hey, yo!
And hello, Damon. Thank you for subscribing for almost 2 years now. Jesus Christ. So, congratulations, everyone. You're like 10 cents richer now. Clap, clap, clap.
Wow, I always love being 10 cents richer.
I know. Regardless, to continue, Catan and Rose did get into a relationship with each other, but, this resulted in Rose deciding to go back with Catan because there was intent from Catan after they landed in Tarantus to separate from the group for a short while to take Rose back to Kelnor, since that is where Rose grew up and hasn't been back in almost 10 years, if I recall correctly. Something along those lines. What? Yeah. Did you not notice the cat before? Okay.
Has a question.
And your question is?
Are we getting the 3, 2, 1 on the music?
I haven't started that yet.
Oh.
So, Rose is now also captured by the Daiquiri pirates. Though I guess the one minor piece of information that you all forgot, though I don't think any of you really care about, is that you got jumped by Nadia again.
Yeah.
Right before the Daiquiri pirates showed up, so Nadia is now also captured by the Daiquiri pirates.
Oh no. Anyways.
Yeah, oh no, anyway. And
Just
now,
as a reminder,
for group...
Nadia is. Oh, sorry, go on.
What were you saying?
Nadia is indeed a relative of Melinda. Yeah, they have the same last name.
Yeah.
Is she her daughter? Was that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't know if Group A would know this all that much.
Rosin would, because that came up during the
Yeah.
side session.
Side session 2 list does know.
Well, I'm not talking about the Melinda side session. That will come after. That will be part of the introduction before the next session.
Oh,
Might be.
okay.
Since it helps explain a lot of the context that'll happen when you appear. And now we go on to Group B, to which Locke, you were the one chosen for Group B to detail what happened last session.
Okay, so we headed to an island to try and find any traces of the Daiquiri pirates. Leiku, in our search, Leiku was basically held hostage by an old lady for a couple of hours. In that time, the rest of us found traces of we saw a rowboat that was going off towards a cave that seemed to have far too many supplies on it. So we checked it out, and we came to realize that that was likely the Daiquiri pirates docking up before returning home. We went around and were absolute bosses because we got in and out pretty quickly and with almost no interaction with the Daiquiri pirates. We found information on the 4 individuals that we were being sent to find. We managed to get ourselves out by hijacking a Daiquiri pirate boat. And apart from that, it was inter-party discussions revealing that Reich actually is the brother of one of our targets. Seems like the wrong word, but one of the people we are being sent to look for. And then there was some explanation as to the fact that they are linked with the old gods. There was a questionable moment where Layla basically threatened Duras in saying that, if you're not going to be cool, then I won't be cool. But that all got sorted. And now we are on, I think, a weeks-long journey to the area on the map that we found in the documentation in the little hideaway. And I think that's everything.
Unless there's anything else that people would like to add.
I think that's good.
I think that's it.
Alrighty. In which case, we can finally begin in full, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Alright. So today's session might go a little longer than the usual. I don't think it should be more than like 20 or 30 minutes at most, and that really depends on everyone's roles and whatnot. As a matter of fact, this is one of the most volatile sessions in the entire campaign because it can straight up last anywhere between an hour and a half to 5 hours. No, really,
Okay,
because
guys,
it is
1 hour adventure in and
it
out.
it is heavily role dependent. So we'll see how it goes.
Quick 5-minute adventure, in and out.
Yeah, basically 5-minute coding adventure, in and out. All right, so I'm gonna turn that music off. Everyone has the Group B Session 6 music open.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Waiting for at least one more person.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, we're all good.
Talking about my wife.
Oh.
Why the fuck would I not be?
Because I didn't hear your
Eating my
voice.
lunch.
I don't know.
I'm eating my lunch.
You weren't in your room like 30 minutes
I'm
ago.
eating my
So,
lunch.
Wiggity woo, swiggity swoogity.
You saw me go into the fucking bedroom and then you heard me close the door. I'm fine.
I don't know, maybe you went downstairs to go pee.
I already did. Pee quota complete.
Smiles.
No. Wait, yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so as usual, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, Group B. As you continue to sail onwards towards Father Island, following the direction of Aya, you eventually find this massive, man-made island just out in the middle of the fucking ocean. You see that there is no one there on the docks. You might have just gotten lucky, but Aya does explain that on the weekends, a lot of group activities happen in the Daiquiri Pirates to help build camaraderie. So security does get a little bit more lax, but it becomes a lot heavier the deeper that you go in. You dock your ship, you walk through the hidden entrance and find yourself in a minor cave. To the north, you can see that there is a long hallway and that there are several pirates just kind of hanging out and talking with each other. They do not see you just yet because video game logic, I guess. How are you going to approach this?
We gotta sneak in. We're obviously uninvited.
You sure about that?
Yes.
I mean, I guess. How well do they know each other? Can we just pretend to be pirates? We have a ship and everything.
First thing I want to do is I want to hand out the potions that I've got pre-made. So I want to hand 2 potions of Cure Light Wounds each to my 3 party members.
Alrighty. So,
and everyone gets 1
is that...
potion of invisibility.
Alrighty.
But I will give 2 to Leiku because she has Hissy.
Alrighty. So...
But they're more of a if in case of an emergency, we have those. They aren't the in plan.
Well, it's probably best to use those potions first before you use your prepared spells.
True. Yeah, actually, it's probably a good idea.
Because I presume you've just filled out all of your second slots with invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you have access to 4th level spells yet, but I think that's when you get greater invisibility.
That's at 10.
So literally 1 level off. Damn.
Yeah.
That is okay. So, the invisibility lasts, what, 1 minute per level? Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, we can double check. Let's see.
Was...
Spell info in...
Yeah. 1 minute per level.
Yes, 1 minute per level. Alright, so... we'll have all 5 of you drink invisibility. We'll have Kate effectively cover the rest, or at least those who can cover the rest. However, Aya chooses not to.
No, well, she's the daughter of Melinda.
You're correct. And now everyone shall be brain rotted for the next 40 minutes.
Yippee!
I get to see that Chung gets to have a character in this campaign. No, that's just Hissy. As a matter of fact, right now, Hissy is doing the rat dance.
Well, he's invisible, he can do that.
Exactly. It's just like in Fallout 2, he just stands up with a human model and just starts doing the normal dance.
Yeah, his paws extend and grows fingers.
Oh, that's tactics. Okay, my bad. So, what I will do here, while you are here, is I will never zoom out for the map. What you see is what you get. I will move as, you go through and whatnot. However, I will tell you if there is something of importance on the map. I will also say that you do need to explore the entire island to find everyone. Okay.
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 Now, your invisibility will have a timer that I will be keeping track of. So it is 9 minutes per... Actually, let me go here. So, 9 minutes per spell, or 9 minutes in total. This means that it is 10 rounds, so that is 90 rounds that this lasts for. Okay.
Okay.
The reason why I bring this up is because your time is attached explicitly to the person who is the slowest.
Ah.
Brother.
Unless you have some way to make someone else the slowest person. So I know right now the slowest is Didas. Does anyone have any way on making Didas not a snail?
Can you ride the cat?
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Well, then that works. Nice.
Alrighty. And then, it becomes a matter of speed in relation to everyone else. Leiku, I think your speed is 30. Locke, your speed should also be 30. And then Reich, your speed is 40, maybe?
30.
It's also 30. Alrighty.
His speed is 40.
So you would have to find some way to increase all of them. So what we'll do is I'll just move Hissy, simply because it'll signify that it is Duras who is the slowest. Alrighty?
Okay.
So we will start it right here.
God, I hope we don't get any narrow hallways.
Not again.
No, I don't want my cat to get stuck again, please.
10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30.
Ugh, woman.
10, 20. I'll have it be 30. So that is 2 rounds. We got 88 rounds left. So this would actually be 2 stealth checks from everyone.
Let's go.
Everybody gets a plus 20 bonus, yeah?
Yes, everyone gets the plus 20 bonus.
Are we doing individuals for this, or are we just doing 2d20?
You could do 2d20 plus your bonus.
Okay.
Skill issue.
Embarrassing.
Wait, why are you guys just... We were all rolling in the same channel, right?
Yeah, it's the mixed bot channels where everyone's rolling.
Okay, alright, I'm just making sure.
Okay, I was about to go for the wrong one.
And remember, it's 2d20 per character, dear.
Oh, fuck, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna roll one more for Leiku.
Oh, that's so crusty.
Okay, well... And now these two next rolls are for Hitsu. Twitch, does Doras need to roll at all? Because he's riding Hitsu.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just that Didas's DC is
Oh
lower
god,
than normal.
my cat.
Again!
Literally, for the sake of plot, I will ignore that nat 1. Because every single time the cat has rolled for invisibility, the first one has always failed. So
I don't know why.
I'm just ignoring it this time because I just don't give a fuck right now. It is important for the plot.
Okay. Did I just roll another one?
No, it'll just...
Okay.
You just won't get experience points for it.
Damn fat ass, clumsy ass cat.
Cat's fat, okay.
Okay, cool, thanks. Alright. So you have successfully snuck your way through without killing everyone. Good job. We now get to the second map.
Yeah. Oh god, we're condensed.
So, there are 3 pathways. There is one to the north, there is one to the left, and there is one to the right. Which direction would you all like to go first?
Oh.
I think we should pick a side first.
Pick a side first? Alright, left or right?
I'm going...
Let's go left, it worked in the
left.
cave.
Yeah, let's go left.
True! Never change a running
We
system.
said left, you fuck-ass god!
I know, I'm dancing.
Okay, well...
Oh no, an earthquake.
Alright, so we're going left. 10, 20, 30. 10. 25, 30, make that 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 10, 20. Alrighty, so that's 3. Three rounds turned off, so that means 3d20 for everyone here.
Okay. That's the wrong server, actually. The fuck? I'm fine. I was wondering why I didn't actually tab up.
Oh, look, a
Since
nat
3
20. Nice.
Okay, this one is for Leiku. And this one's for Hissy.
Hey.
Oh.
nice.
Oh,
There's
shit.
3.
Oh shit!
3 nat 20s.
3
Wait,
nat
one
20s.
just got moved over. Do you guys see that? 7, 16, 20, and 17, 6, 20.
Nice.
Alrighty, well. Very nice.
Alrighty, so that is 42, so that's 62 times 40 plus 43 times 40 and 47 times 40. Alright, so that's a success. Yes, this is the left path. So you have made your way into the left path, to which there is a person of importance somewhere in this room. Which means everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Alright. My cat does not roll for perception, only I do.
I love perceiving.
This man gives me 3 on perception, so this gets a 1d8.
Hissy also gets perception.
Oh, yippee! He can also look.
He actually gets a +4 bonus.
Ooh. It's schmelling time.
Yep, it is the smelling time. I want you all to know that you were currently at 20,000 EXP gains so far.
Yay!
Jesus.
Good.
Alright, so we'll move Duras. And actually, I can zoom out here. Duras, or actually everyone... Yeah, who's the one that rolled the highest? It was... Technically was Leiku and Duras, so we'll have Duras go. You all start to examine this particular area as slowly and methodically as possible, trying to figure out where everyone is. You see that there's some minor areas here for eating food, some minor weapon caches and whatnot, as well as some cells. The cells in the top right-hand corner is currently empty and being cleaned out. The cell in the bottom left-hand corner is also empty, but it's still covered in a lot of grime. You then get down to the bottom 2 cells. The one on the left and the one on the right are locked. Does anyone have a way of picking locks?
I do.
You do?
I do. I have my concealable thieves tools.
Nice. I believe they give you a +2 bonus to disable device.
Yeah,
Do
+2
you-
to disable device.
So you get which door are you gonna unlock, left or right?
We'll start with the right one.
You're gonna start with the right one. Okay. Well, go ahead and roll disable device.
I'm gonna give you a guidance for +1.
+1.
Can I start working on the left one while he does that?
Do you also have these tools?
No, I have ranks in disable device, but I don't think I have thieves tools on me right now.
Are you aware that you need them to unlock a door? Like were you told
It must-
previously?
I don't think I was specifically told.
Okay, well you do need them. You can go ahead and quickly add them to your sheet. It is, if you don't have them, you take an inherent -4. If you do have them, you get a +2.
Mhm.
It's very... Oh.
I am so sorry, whoever's behind that door. I think you're staying there.
Well, I'm waiting for the other disable device roll. Well, I eat my
Yes.
sushi.
Just a second. Disable device. There it is. Okay.
Remember to add the
Plus
lock.
18.
Remember to add the thieves tool stuff to your sheet and go into the
How
inventory
has-
session.
How has today been nothing but 1s and 20s?
Alright, so
Welcome to a Group B session.
Locke, Reich, you start working on your respective doors and everything else. Reich, you pick open your lock and the door swings open. And you see that the cell is empty. Recently cleaned and everything else, dressed and presented for whichever slaves may come in next, but empty nonetheless. Then you hear a ticking sound from Locke, and when you turn your head over, you see that Locke has not only snapped off his lockpicking toolset, meaning you have to delete it from your sheet now, the lock itself has been stuck.
Can I somehow attempt to extract the leftover lockpick that's stuck in this lock? Or is
You
it
can
just,
attempt to roll another
completely fucked?
disabled device, but the DC to do so is increased.
Okay, I will simply attempt that.
You have failed. You need to find some other way to break the lock.
Right. Do the hinges look accessible from the direction we're standing in of the door?
Yes, the door opens towards you.
Can we attempt to disable the hinges, like take out the pins, so we can just take off the door?
You may. That would be another disabled device check.
Wait, is this a padlock on the door, or is this lock as part of the door?
It is a part of the door.
Ah, never mind.
I don't add the +2, or do I still add the +2?
You do. If you roll in
Okay.
for disabled device, you get that +2 bonus.
Okay.
You do succeed in pulling the hinges out of the door. However, due to the fact that the lock is on the inside of the door, the door doesn't just fall off. However, it is a little loose, meaning someone with enough strength might be able to pry it so that you can slide it out.
Yeah, Duras, can you handle this?
Yeah, sure, I get this. I can do it.
Strength check.
Just strength. Okay, I will guidance myself. Then it's a +5. Okay.
Alright. You managed to bend the door enough, or at least squeeze your fingers in enough so that you can wedge the door out, and you slide the door out. And there, you do see a captive. It seems to be some kind of lagomorph. Hold on. I accidentally messed something up in relation to... There we go. It seems to be some kind of lagomorph. They have been chained to the wall in such a way that very little of their actual body is uncovered. There is a hood over their head that seems to have been taped at the bottom so that it cannot come off.
I would simply try to get rid of the chains again, like checking if they have a lock, and if they do, try to unlock it.
They do, so you can go ahead and roll for disable device.
I'm gonna start spending a minute making a potion of liquefy.
Already. You do manage to unhook a lot of the locks that are securing all of these chains piece by piece by piece. And the moment that they are free, the lagomorph immediately throws them off her body, grabs at the hood, tears the tape in half before pulling it off, revealing the fact that there is even further underneath due to the fact that she is wearing a gag. to which she simply rips the tape off of her mouth and pulls out the cloth that is in her mouth before coughing, sputtering, gagging, and she gives each and every single one of you a rather demonic look. She then starts to laugh maniacally before giving you the peace sign and straight up vanishing.
Well, she wasn't one before, we're looking for.
Yeah, I was about to say we're not getting paid for her, but I hope the others aren't this unstable.
Can I would like to. Wait, what? Hold up. I need to see if this spell is even on here on my sheet.
Uh-huh. You find it yet?
Yes, I do actually have this on my sheet. Perfect.
And-
Yeah. Okay. This is the right one. Okay. C invisibility. I have to write that off.
Is there a reason why you're trying to cast it?
Where the fuck does she go?
She ran.
You said she disappeared.
Yeah, and then she ran. So you would cast your spell, see her invisibility, and she would just run past you.
Okay, can I at least see where she's going? Or what she's doing? Because I can still see her.
Yeah, she runs off to the east until she's more or less out of sight.
Okay. Well, she's gone.
Well, let's not waste more time.
Yeah.
Let's just keep going.
Let's not tarry here.
Okay.
Let's see.
I mean, to be fair, she couldn't see the fact that we were invisible, so...
1, and then 2, 3. So that would have been 4 turns, 4 rounds. So you're down to 81 rounds left in your invisibility, to which we then return back to this center section, to which you have 2 areas that you have left yet to explore. There is an area all the way to the right, and there's an area up north.
I'm gonna go right
Yeah,
before we move
I was
further
about
in.
to say the same.
Yeah.
Alrighty, all the way
Okay.
to the right then. So 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, so that's 1. And then 10, 20, 30, 10, 25, 30, so that's 2, 10, 20, 30, so that's 3 that you lose out on. So 1, 2, 3. And you appear.
3 stealth rolls.
Yeah, you will have to roll 3 stealth rolls for everyone.
Okay, that one's for of course, that one's for Leiku.
Oh, shit.
What the
Ooh.
fuck is going on?
I see 2 nat 20s here.
Yeah, I see a surprising number of 20s and 1s today.
That was crazy.
Alright, well, thankfully the number of nat 1s match the number of 20s, which means they can be used to cancel each other out. Which means you lose out on a little bit of EXP, but your invisibility doesn't immediately drop. That's a good thing, right?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Giga Chat.
Opium.
Copium. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we have 1, 2, 3, oops, 3, and then 1, 2, and then it's 1, 2, 3, and what? Reich, why is it a 17?
What?
Why is your stealth a 17?
9 plus 5 plus 3.
Plus 20?
Oh fuck, plus 20, yes.
20.
Indeed.
Okay, there we go. So you do manage to sneak your way across the hallway to the right here, and you end up in the right hallway. To which you see that this is pretty heavily guarded by quite a lot of people who all seem to be doing stock and inventory, because you have found yourself in the storage area.
Do we think then that it's worth searching in here? They're probably not keeping any prisoners in the storage area.
Probably not.
Yes, so this would be stockpiles for like food, weapons, supply, magical items, so on and so forth.
Yeah, so unlikely. I guess we can't
The
just
rabbit
turn
girl
back.
did go in this direction, though, right?
Vaguely, yeah.
Do I see her? Because I'm pretty sure I still have my sea invisibility.
I mean, even if she was here, you wouldn't, because she would most likely be around a corner. You can't see through walls.
Alright. Okay, well, I guess they're not here. Don't seem to be. It's a storage area.
Do you
Well,
guys
then,
want
let's go
to
back.
explore the storage area, or do you want to turn around?
Seems risky. I guess we'll get back to it later. Or do you guys
Yeah.
think there's anything here?
I mean, realistically, there is probably the equipment of the people we are looking for, but we don't know
But we
what that
already know
equipment
that it's
is,
here.
and so we wouldn't be able. It would be no use for us looking for it. So we just need to find the people.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Then let's go back.
Alrighty. So back to
Then
the
I
center
guess the
hallway,
only place
and then I
to go is
presume
north.
you want to go north now, yeah?
Yep.
Alrighty. So I have to subtract 1 for changing rooms. And then we go 10, 20, 30, 10, 15, 30, 10, 20, 30. Oh, fuck, I didn't count. 10, 20, 30, 10, 15, 30, 10, 20, 30, 5, 20, 30, 20, 30. Okay. So that is a subtraction of 4. Which means it is a 4d20.
Alrighty. 4D. Wait, what? That's not. Hold on. That's incorrect. That is late. That's
No, I think that's correct.
No, I don't think that's correct.
Alrighty. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect stealth music.
Well, we're invisible and trying to get not caught running through hallways. I think this is very fitting.
Exactly.
Nah, where's the Pink Panther theme?
Unfortunately, I am not that homosexual.
Okay, ow.
I don't think I can pull it off, sorry. So let's see, that's a 57 times 40, Jesus, okay. And that is 1, 2, 3, and then that is a 43 times 40, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I get to fuck with people even harder. Alright, so you have made your way up north. And as you enter this room, you see that there is someone north of you, calmly sleeping in a chair. And the moment that Aya sees this, you watch as she very calmly walks over to the person in the chair and then smacks her across the face before the both of them start yelling, screaming, and crying at each other. Before immediately grappling each other and starting rolling around on the floor like they're crocodiles. Punching, hitting, and pulling at each other's hair.
They look like siblings. We shouldn't disturb that, whatever's going on here.
Well, if you feel that that's the case, all of you can go ahead and roll for sense motive.
Leiku's gonna use her antenna as well.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Sensing the
for
motives.
Leiku, isn't that using her antennas, using sense motive?
Yeah, I'm just yeah.
Okay.
Well, technically, it's like a she gets like a bonus to it. That's why I kind of feel compelled to announce them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she technically gets a bonus. Which means that number.
I mean, she told us that she was looking for her sister, and
That's
Oh.
also
Hey, look at that,
Snake
nat
Lady.
20.
And they don't kill each other.
Plus.
Yes, please roll. Maybe we can get another nat 20, and then maybe we can level up 3 times.
No, it'd be
What
nat
the
1.
God fucking damn it!
It is okay. With Leiku's nat 20, you're now at 40,000 EXP.
Yay!
You know,
Jesus.
before it gets divided up between 8 people, but still.
Yipe.
So, we'll go off of the highest, which is Leiku, obviously, with a nat 20. Leiku, you watch a bit curiously, and your antennas start to go off because you can tell that Aya is pissed. But you can't quite figure out what she's pissed off about. Then the fight starts, and the both of them start to bicker and scream and roll around on the floor, beating the shit out of each other. And as you listen to the conversation and pick up their general vibe as to what's going on, you can tell that Aya is pissed off at her sister. You do pick up the name of her sister when they're fighting each other, which is Nadia. And it seems that the reason why she's so pissed off isn't because she sees her sister, it's that she sees her sister here.
Okay.
Because the both of them left this place when they were very young. You may not know the reason why, but they have mentioned it in their fight. To which the fight does go back and forth, where Aya tries to make Nadia spill as to why she came back here, before Nadia turns the tables and starts demanding why Aya is there, and it just goes back and forth, and the both of them continue to fight and bicker and complain until...
Which Leiku will simply turn to her party members and go, "Alright, it's just sibling argument.
Yeah.
They are
We should-
arguing."
Yeah, I think we should move on. I don't think taking the time to calm them down is worth it here.
Eventually, as this conversation goes on, Aya gains the upper hand and fully pins her sister against the ground so that she can't move. And then she looks up at the group, realizes what she's been doing for like the past 10 minutes, basically. And she goes, yeah, and then pushes Nadia's face into the ground a little bit more. She's not a threat.
Okay.
She's a dumbass, to which Nadia whines and complains, trying to move around. Eventually, she allows Nadia to breathe and tilts her head and goes, "What the fuck are you doing here anyway?" To which Nadia explains that she invaded another ship while she was out doing piracy, which gets another slap from Aya. And after she whines and complains some more, she explains that since she came back here and Kane recognized her, she wasn't actually taken as a prisoner, but now she's in charge of delivering food to the prisoners. To which all of you can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay.
Let me guess, he has all the food.
I want all the food. I'm assuming that Hissy does not roll for perception here.
Correct. You notice that there is a tray of food nearby the chair that she was laying in that's been sitting on the ground for quite some time, and it's probably noticeably cold, considering that it was like an actual meal. It wasn't just bread and water. It was ham, side of mashed potatoes, a little bit of vegetables. And bread and water. And they've been probably laying there for quite some time.
Wonderful.
Is the group gonna say anything?
So, Nadia, right? Can you tell us where the prisoners are? We're kind of looking for them.
She looks up at Aya and then at the other group, and then back at Aya and goes, "Who the fuck's talking?" To which Aya then has to explain that she's here with a large merry band from the Thieves Guild to break out the people that she was on that boat with, the ones that she got captured with. To which Nadia's like, "Oh, fuck yeah, I want to get out of here," and then starts to wiggle her way out and eventually stands up. "Who you looking for?" "Mysterious benefactors."
Just gonna start listing off the people, starting with Catan.
She thinks for some time and she goes, "Okay, uh-huh. Well, in no particular order," and she points to, from this perspective, the bottom left-hand corner of the map. I was delivering food to that one. That one's, rosin, yeah.
Catman, Monkey Man, Birdman, and woman who gives off axolotl energy.
Well, the axolotl's not part of Group A anymore, but yes.
I was still talking to
Retcon, sorry.
Sandra.
Yeah, sorry,
She also gives off. She also gives off axolotl energy. That's why I said energy and not looks like an axolotl.
What?
The other pink creature.
The other pink creature. And she goes, "Oh yeah, the bird one. Yeah, he's definitely over there. I was gonna deliver his food." And Aya slowly turns to her, "And then what happened?" And Nadia goes, "I found a place that was comfy. See, look, it's heated." And she like motions her hands over it and lightly touches at it. "Heated chair."
Cool. Wanna give us the key so it's not going to be a huge pain in the ass with potential failure on our side?
Oh, I don't have that. I just slide it through the slot.
I'm going to hold back a snarky comment.
It's like, "Well, you're thieves. You can open it." And fucking just waves her hands away.
You don't know what we are. We're invisible.
You were told that we were thieves, so you're thieves. Also, hello, woman. Are you attractive?
Yes.
Do you want to have the sex later? And then before it even leaves her mouth, Aya slaps her across the face. She's like, "I am deeply sorry for my sister. She's a whore. Nadia just whines. She's like, I like sex.
Okay, well, we'll be going now.
Interesting.
Yeah, can we
Wait,
just
hold on,
go
but what
free the
about the
Birdman?
others?
Yeah, free the Birdman.
Yeah, but we got the info on the Birdman, but where are the others?
She goes, oh, they're deeper in.
Right.
I just
You're-
delivered food to the other ones, but they're deeper in.
Thank you. We're gonna go now.
Smile. Can I have it net? And then she gets smacked again.
Okay, alright. We'll leave you to your sister's fate.
To which Nadia Momo was like, that's the worst thing in the world. And then Aya immediately yells at her, and the both of them are rolling around on the floor again.
Okay, alright, let's keep going, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer this invisibility is gonna last. We better make it count.
Well, I need a disabled device from Reich.
Yes, sir.
You get guidance, +1.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Alright, you do manage to pick the door, and when you get there, you do indeed find Rosin. However, Rosin looks pretty different from before. Rosin's actually a little bit taller, and has grown significant musculature.
I don't even know what this is referring to. What are you talking about?
Okay. Is he also chained up, or is he awake?
Am I bound? Am I away?
Yes,
What's going on?
I was about to answer that.
Rosen has joined the NBA.
Yes, you are still bound, but you are not chained up in the same way that Guava was. It's just your legs. You just got little ankle shackles.
Did I hear the door open?
Yeah, you heard the door open.
And
You-
they're all
you-
invisible.
They're all invisible, yeah.
I was just gonna stare at the open doorway and I guess wonder where the hell his food is. He's hungry.
Hi. Don't move.
Just jumps, just swings.
Don't worry, we're here to break you out.
Who? What?
Your multiple personalities. Yeah, you're kind of fucked in the head right now.
Are Ron's hands free, by the way?
Yeah.
Alright, anyone here is gonna recognize he's about to cast a spell, so say
Hey,
something
can you-
better.
Can you stay still?
Guild, please calm down. We were contracted to get you guys out of here, so how about you help us find your friend?
Yeah, also please stay still. I need to work that lock.
I've got more
You're
than
making
one
this
friend
very
here.
difficult on me.
What'd you say, Rosin?
Did like you say friend singular or plural?
Plural.
Friends.
Alright. And have you found any of them? A monkey, a rabbit, a cat, a bat.
We found the rabbit. The rabbit disappeared.
And
Was she okay?
Well, she seemed good enough to turn invisible and start booking it somewhere.
yeah, it seemed a bit out of sorts, a little bit erratic.
Mm,
Because we were not
Can-
told
can
to
Roz-
get her.
Can Rosin sense motive on everyone here? Or
Yeah, you can go
anyone
ahead and
here
roll
while
sense
they're
motive.
invisible? Okay, just to see if they're being honest thus far.
Then
Yeah.
you hear a low voice saying meow.
Meow.
It's Catan, you found him.
Or that's racist.
Does Rosin have any of his effects on him, his violin or anything?
No.
Okay, so I can see if I have the actual fucking sense motive. I do, okay. Oh shit, I don't have training in it.
Go ahead and roll anyway.
I usually rely on my
try.
performance.
It's good enough.
Okay.
You can tell that they are telling the truth, and the way that they describe the rabbit, you can immediately tell that she was not wearing her crown.
Oh. Oh well. Yes, to answer Leiku's question earlier, yes, she is indeed a part of our crew. Who sent the Thieves Guild here? I'm surprised you guys took the initiative to take on the Daiquiri Pirates at all.
Well, we don't know who the mysterious person that actually contracted us to do this job, but we have a personal connection from our crew.
And, how many of you are there?
I mean,
9.
about 8 of us?
There's 9.
9?
If you
8?
count Aya and Nadia, it is 9, but the two of
I
them
wasn't
currently
counting Nadia.
aren't here.
Yeah, okay, well.
Rosa just kind of slumps over, kind of really depressed at hearing such a low number.
Well, okay, look, we just gotta hurry up and get out of here, okay?
Yeah, any old port and storm, I guess. But, do you have a plan? Or are we just trying to find everyone else?
That's pretty much the idea. We have a
Find
ship
everybody else
down
and get out of here.
at the port. So if you're feeling confident, you can either join us or wait on the ship.
I need to see my crew.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
Well, Reich, go ahead and do 2 disabled device checks. And I presume at this point, Locke, you would force Rosin to drink an invisibility potion, right?
Yep.
Rosa even see it, or he's just feeling a bottle to his lips.
Just feeling a bottle to your lips and someone tilting your head back. But what's more concerning is that you feel 2 hands trying to feed you the bottle, and 2 separate hands pulling your head back for you to drink it.
Razin will just comply at this point. He at a minimum trusts Leiku here.
When the invisibility kicks in, due to its inherent nature, you can see everyone else, including the 2 people that were forcing you to drink the potion, which both of them seem to be rat folk, and at a cursory glance seem to be vaguely related. Specifically, it is Locke who fed you the potion, and Layla who yoinked your hair back so that you would be forced to drink it to begin with.
Thanks, I think. Have you guys, aside from my crew, have you found any of our gear? I'm not much help to you like this.
We found a storage room. We didn't explore there because, you guys clearly weren't there.
I wouldn't know where they're keeping it, but that would probably be helpful. I could lend a hand if I had some of my stuff.
We could split up a little bit, have a couple of people accompany you to the storage room to see if you could find something of use there, and the other just for the others.
You would know what your crew's equipment looks like, so we could gather stuff for them at the same time.
It's a matter of carry weight.
If we
My
could,
cat is fat.
if
The cat's
could find a
carrying
bag-
Dadas.
at least 2 people in the crew have a bag of holding. If we find one of those, we'll be fine.
Okay, I guess that's...
I mean,
Well-
worst case, I can send you with a potion of ant hole.
I mean, I also have a bag of holding. I can give it to you. Carry the stuff.
Anhole, isn't that like plus 4 strength or something?
It's times 4.
It
In
triples your
Oh, okay.
carry capacity.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's times 3, not times 4. My bad. But this is the choice. You all gonna continue whatwards, or are a couple of you gonna turn around and try and make your way into the storage room?
Do you know where any of my other crew is? At all?
No, we were just
All
told
we've
they
been
are
told is
deeper
that they're
in.
in.
Yeah. That...
Well, their safety comes first.
Yeah, turning around is risky. There were a lot of guards at the under room. The
What
storage.
kind of equipment do you need? Can you pick a pistol or a sword from a dead guy if we eventually have to kill somebody?
And I'm pretty good with the cutlass, and thankfully sailors usually use those. So if you can, if you find a fiddle, maybe some singing steel, I could be a real help in that situation.
To which Layla will answer and say, we don't got any of that.
Well, like I said, if you found one. If I'm scavenging off of dead bodies, who the hell knows?
She goes, well, we can make sure that there are a couple of dead bodies for you to scavenge on the way back.
Mm-hmm. And, what about Kane? Do you know where he is?
No.
Fantastic.
Why, you got a bone to
Alright.
pick with him?
No, he's the biggest threat here. We should try to avoid him, and it's easier to do that when you know where he is.
We'll find out, won't we?
I guess so. Let's get a move on.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
And then Rosin,
Alright.
when you exit the prison and make your way back into the large room, you find Nadia, who you recognize, and Aya, whom you don't, both of them still rolling around on the floor, wrestling each other, and they're no longer saying words, they're just yelling. It's just, ah! Back and forth.
Is the food still there?
Yes, the food is still there.
Rosin is going to sneak around them and just take whatever bits of food don't have a bite mark in them.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Plus 20?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're invisible.
Alright. You walk over to the food and you see that it hasn't been touched or eaten by anyone else. You can tell that it is for you, since it has your little name card on it, as their pirates organization tends to do, or at least this one anyway. So you pick up the tray, sit down, put it in your lap, and you just start eating it. Utensils be damned.
Yeah, he's
Which-
just gonna scarf it down. He's famished.
To which both Aya and Nadia will stop what they're doing, and Nadia will point out and go, hey, you're not supposed to do that. That's for the prisoner.
Yeah, that's him.
Huh?
Don't mind
Yeah.
us, just continue.
Do you
I
think we've
got
been
stuff
sitting
to
on our
do. I
hands
can't-
all this
I
time?
can't do it on an empty stomach.
She's just violently confused. She's like, okay, hold on. And she untangles herself from Aya, to which Aya just stands up, crosses her arms, and stands off to the side. And Nadia focuses for a moment, and then when she opens her eyes again, they are glowing a faint purple, and she looks over in Rosin's direction. She goes, oh, look, it's the prisoner.
You know, keep your voice down, though. I think we're trying to be stealthy here.
By the way, do you know where their gear is?
Oh.
Great. Why are you so useful?
She smiles, and they go, and she says, I'm the most useless pirate here.
Oh,
That's true.
I hope
Back
the other
up
ones
on
are
that
not far behind.
Well, I can give you my behind. And she bounces her eyebrows a bit.
Cease, woman.
This, of course, elicits another smack from Aya, and she goes, please, for the love of God, just focus, take things seriously. We're gonna try and get everyone, including our mom, out. To which Nadia goes, oh. Well, I know where she is. She's all the way in the back. To which
Cool.
Aya gets very excited. She's like, yeah, she was having tea. Or we were having tea. Along with, what was his name again? She thinks for some time. Who's the cat again?
Oh, is Catan out and about? Did VB succeed in one of her challenges?
Oh, but Catan was out. We were having a lovely conversation about how Catan hates my guts and that I should stop trying to suck him off. And then my mom bullied me in front of him, and I didn't like it very much. And then she looks over in Reich's direction and goes, wink. As in, she verbally says the word wink.
I'll
Does
just
she at
sigh.
least wink?
What'd you say, Leiku?
Does she at least wink?
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
Aw.
She does wink. She just verbally says the word wink, to which Aya pinches the bridge of her nose and goes, okay, fucking, let's go. Deeper in we go. Which I have to subtract another 5. So, alright, you're down to 60 rounds of invisibility. Ooh. So, you move into the next area, to which, as you look to the north, you see that there is just a large group of pirates. They're all sitting down on the floor, their food beside them, and they all seem to have various games out of different types. Almost all of them board games. And it genuinely seems, because even though there's only like 6 here, there's about 60, so it's 10 per. And they're all just playing board games with each other. At about the same time, another character walks around the corner and notices both Aya and Nadia and goes, oh, well, I didn't expect the other sister to show up. To which Aya starts to go, yeah, I just happened to be in the area, and you all watch as this man smiles and goes, nah, someone took you here. Who did it? And she starts to look around a bit nervously and goes, he very politely says, well, you can tell me, or I can check for myself. Which would you prefer? And she sighs. And she goes, I'm here with the Thieves Guild. And he goes, oh. What do you plan on doing here? She explains, we're here to break out some of the prisoners, or at least as many as we can. He goes, oh, okay. Well, have fun with that. And he calmly walks past the group towards where the other pirates are.
Can I do a sense motive on that to see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, inform them all that we are here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll sense motive for that.
Leiku's just gonna slowly turn her head to Aya and go, you are horrible at this.
And she's like, but he's my uncle. I can't lie to him.
I don't care. We could all die.
So everyone who's here can go ahead and roll for sense motive.
Yeah, 1 second.
That includes Rosin.
Well, Rosin's gone.
I'm back.
Oh, okay, Rosin's
sorry.
back.
I had to take a fat piss.
Yeah!
That was quick.
It wasn't that quick. I washed my hands and everything.
Yeah, it was. Do you have your bathroom right next to you?
I do. It's a small house.
What the fuck? Honey, we need to have that.
Roll for
No,
sense.
you don't want a small house. Wasn't it the exact opposite?
I want a bathroom that's connected to my bedroom so I don't have to walk down the stairs. Huh.
So let's
Isn't
see.
that exactly what I fucking rolled last time? God damn it.
It is, yeah. So Didas, which I'm surprised your sense motive's so low, considering your class, and Rosin, you do not pass this check. Everyone else does, going off the highest with Reich. You are utterly flabbergasted at the fact that this bird doesn't care.
Surprisingly, he really doesn't give a shit.
Anyone else think it's kind of messed up that the people that know that we are here from these pirates don't care that we are here?
I'm sure
Like,
these
who will
pirates
turn
are not
to
all
Aya?
friends.
What'd you say, Leiku?
Leiku will turn to Aya and go, what position is your uncle in?
He's technically the first mate. Technically. He's Kane's retainer.
Do you think he will tell Kane?
Probably, but not right now.
Okay, let's double time this.
I'm
Yeah.
already sneaking as fast as I can. Oh,
And we
bot
got a
alert.
bot.
Yeah, another bot. Ooh,
God,
what a
we
long
killed this
name
man.
there.
Oh, you guys need to
Ow.
move faster? I could help with that. I wish you told me sooner.
You can.
Right, so
Oh, I wanted to get.
All that we know is that there's 3 other people apart from you. How many people are we actually looking for? Locke will ask Razin.
In total, should be about, I think 6. It's
Let's see.
Samson, Guava,
Razin,
Vivi,
Samson,
Rose.
Razin, Lysandra, Catan, Vivi, Guava, Rose. 7.5 if you count Zamanu.
I was counting Zamanu.
Yeah, the half is Zamanu because
Yeah.
she's currently bred.
Zamanu is probably going to be with Catan though, so that won't be too bad.
Mhm.
7 3/4.
Then we gotta hurry this thing up because I'm sure your uncle doesn't care, Aya, but I'm sure that if your uncle were to tell Kane would definitely care. We gotta get out of here.
7 3/4. Do not besmirch my child.
Zamanu? Zamanu's not your child.
No, the spider.
Yeah, the spider doesn't count.
What the?
I'll kill you.
If it fits in your pocket, it doesn't count.
Locke is going to look at Layla for confirmation as to whether this new information has changed anything,
She
or if we
simply
just carry on.
she simply shrugs and goes, "If we bring back more, we might get paid more. If we bring back more, we might not get paid for them at all, but who the fuck cares?"
We're here anyway. We might as well go.
Besides, if we can cause an
Department attack.
entire prison break and everything else, it'd be a good distraction for us to leave.
True, true.
I'll call it a
Fair
karma attack.
point.
We might as well hurry.
Okay.
I know a lot of us probably wouldn't comply as well if we had to leave someone behind. So, sorry, we're a package deal.
All right, then let's hurry.
It's fine.
I could cast haste on everyone here for 10 rounds.
Nice.
If you'd like that.
That would make it faster.
That would help.
Go.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, well, everyone, you have an extra standard action for 10 rounds.
Teehee.
Hooray!
Wouldn't it be 11?
It is 11 rounds because I forgot to update that part of my sheet. Thank you, Shane.
Regardless, as you all leave, Aya calls out to her uncle and goes, "See you later, uncle. Bye." And Nadia goes, "Bye, Leighton," and just leaves. To which the bird waves back and then starts talking to the rest of the pirate crew. So now we move on to the next part, because the next part is over here on the right. So, boop. To which there is a a person here. To which Nadia indicates that there is someone else here on the bottom left part of the map. But let's see how many stealth checks you gotta make to get there. So,
Yep.
starting here, it would be 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30.
Do
and
we
then
get 60 because of the haste
20.
if we use the action to move?
Well, we're
You
all
get an
half
extra
speed for
standard
stealth.
action, which is another 30 feet. So it's 1 stealth.
One stealth roll for each.
Yes, 1 stealth roll for everyone that is here. Including El Gato. Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
and no nat 20 to balance it out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. So, as you start to walk your way through, Locke, you notice as you begin to walk your way down the hallway, your ability to see everyone else who's invisible vanishes. Thankfully, you were in a position where no one is around to see you, so I presume that you would just drink another invisibility potion and then carry on your merry
Yeah.
way. Because you actually got very lucky there, because you would have lost your invisibility. here before you turned the corner where everyone else would be able to see you.
Yeah, so I will use another invisibility potion. Got that marked off.
And then, we have another room to disable device.
Let's go.
Alright, you succeed in the disabled device, you unlock the door, and then everyone here, go ahead and roll for perception, except the cat.
Oh shit, I can help with something else too. I'll do that after.
Ooh.
Jesus.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so. No. Reich didn't roll. Oh, no, Reich did. So 1, 2, 3. What does it feel like I'm missing? Oh, no. I'm done. I'm comparing it to the stealth, to which that's the cat getting the extra roll. As you look into the room, we'll go off of Reich here, as well as Rosin, since they are, notable to Rosin. As the door opens, once again, you see the prisoner there, chained to the wall, specifically by their ankles. However, it isn't someone that you expected. Rosin, Reich, when you look into this room, Reich, you get visibly confused. They are a monkey person, but they don't look anywhere close to the image that you were given beforehand. Their skin is much more fair and smooth. Their hair a lot longer. As a matter of fact, they don't have any facial hair at all at the time being. And, look more like a sex doll than anything else. And
Rosin still recognize. Okay.
You vaguely recognize this individual based on the colors and the fact that they're still wearing the same clothing. And much like yourself, they have been changed, though this one seems to be a lot more prominent in that change, as Samson here looks more like a woman.
Samson?
Wow, I really have been
currently invisible.
Wow, I really have been in here too long. I'm hearing my friends. I miss my friends.
Friend 1 currently. Is that still you?
Wait, Rosin?
Rosin is going to approach and, I don't know, I guess touch one of Samson's hands. Aye. Invisible.
Holy crap, how are you out and about?
I got some help from the Thieves Guild. It's a prison break. Guava's apparently okay. Katana's okay. Vivi is probably still okay. We don't know about the others yet, though. Can one of you come over and help my friend?
Yes,
Samson just breathes a sigh of relief.
Please hold still, don't make this any harder than it needs to be.
Alright, 2 disable device checks for the shackles.
Oh wait, before you start, let me help you out a bit. Now, Rosin is going to cast another spell on everyone here. This one lasts for 11 minutes. It is Good Hope. Everyone gets a +2 on saving throws, attack rolls, damage rolls, skill, and ability checks.
Nice.
Wow.
+2 on all d20 checks.
And damage.
Hey, look at that, a nat 20.
Should the need arise.
What the fuck is going on in this pirate crew? This is clearly not the individual that was pictured to us.
I promise you, it's Samson somehow.
So what has been what on earth?
I'd like to know too, if you could share any information with us before we move on.
Samson, before you go to answer and say anything, you feel 2 hands at your face, effectively prying open your mouth for another invisibility potion, forcing you to drink, with 2 other hands grabbing you by the hair to force you to lean back to drink the potion, and then 2 other hands on your body poking and prodding at your skin in the highest area that they can touch, which is mostly your thighs and stomach. And as you cough down this particular potion and thus gain the ability to see everyone there, you see 3 rats surrounding you.
Huh.
To which the white rat speaks up and goes, "Oh. Uh-oh.
What uh-oh?
This is the work of arcana toxins, if they are utilized in a transmugenic way." And she continues to poke in various places around Samson. It's going to
Careful.
embed itself in the DNA.
Full sensitive.
Okay, Anne.
Okay.
And she can just continue
Is
to
it-
poke.
Is it possible for you to create an antidote?
Not now, but later, probably, yeah.
That's all I'm asking later, because I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure if we were to show, hey, we freed them, and they don't look recognizable to the photo, then your mom is not going to get the compensation she wants.
Fair. And then she looks up at Samson. You want to go back to normal?
Ideally?
Okay. Then close your eyes for a moment, please.
Okay.
And then immediately after you close your eyes, you feel a massive prick in your ass
God!
Excuse me?
as Kate pulled out a needle, jabbed it into
A what
Samson's
in his
ass.
I
Jab,
thought I wasn't getting this until after I was sold. Ow!
well,
Intentional
the ass
phrasing.
cheek specifically, the glute, and then just draws blood and goes, "All right, I'm good," and then stashes it away, pulling the needle
Hey,
off,
but
and
what about this fellow? Leiku points at Rosin.
she looks over at Rosin. Oh, you didn't really look too much different. Do you want to go back to normal?
I wasn't aware I changed. I feel fine. Samson, do you feel okay?
I don't feel all that different.
Yeah, I
You
feel
look
fine.
tall. You look tall.
I mean, he probably just did a few pull-ups.
Like
I was
Sam-
the
Samson's gonna-
workout in here.
Yeah.
Samson's gonna like walk over to Rosin, kind of like inspect him. Yeah, you got tall
And wider.
and wide.
Thanks.
To which Kate curiously will go over to Rosin and start poking at Rosin's body here and there. She goes, "Oh. Yeah, same thing happened to you."
Okay, this is something we're definitely gonna have to deal with. How about after everybody else is free?
Well, I gotta collect this first, just in case. Rosin, you wanna go back to normal, right? She doesn't even ask for an answer. Rosin, you get jabbed in the ass as well with another needle as she draws blood.
I refuse to believe you need to touch my ass for that.
I am going to the place with the most amount of blood, clearly, that I can reach. And she just withdraws a little bit more.
You don't want to mix
That
them
would
up.
be my thigh, thank you.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and she pulls the needle out and just pats his ass twice before walking off.
Be happy she hasn't exploded yet.
Samson, do you have any idea where your other friends could be? Any at all? I know you were chained upside down.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been like isolated in here. I have nothing to tell you. Oh god, is that my voice?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. All right.
Catan might be able to help if he's been out and about.
If he's out and about, how can we find him? We could be in a room and he could walk out of it and be in another.
Nadia pipes up and says, well, I said he's deeper in. He's all the way topside.
Better hurry.
Well, moving on.
Yeah, let's go
On
deeper. Let's
getting
She then
everybody
waves at
else.
Samson.
I'm getting low on invisibility.
She then
I
waves
know,
at
I'm
Samson and
sorry.
goes, hi, Samson. You look hot.
Thanks.
Wanna bang? And then she immediately gets slapped by another Lamia.
You know, I don't know who you are, but I like you.
To which she goes, regrettably, I'm her sister. Anyway, you should probably keep moving.
I am so sorry for your loss.
And Nadia's like,
Need
yeah,
more
I'll
visibility."
follow, and then immediately gets slapped and goes, no, you're in the front of the group now. To which Nadia just whines.
I'll follow so I can look at the ass.
So, Samson, any magical talents on your end? Maybe you can help out with the invisibility or some such?
If I had my gear, I could whip up any amount of toxins and invisibility you could possibly need.
What
Problem?
kind of gear do you need?
I need my bag. My alchemy lab and all of my goods are in my bag.
Locke, I don't know how personal this stuff is.
Am I able to?
Do you think
sort
you
of-
guys can share?
Yeah, I don't know on that front. That
Hey God,
can we share?
and they share
Share what?
the alchemical
Ingredients?
lab.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Then no.
Yeah, for alchemists, our labs are very personal things.
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess we
You
better.
organized by color, not by taste. I can't use this.
I know that
I organize
reference.
by taste. How dare you?
Alright, let's see how many stealth
blue
checks
for
we
a
gotta
reason.
make. Because I presume someone's gonna cast haste on Samson, since Samson doesn't have haste.
I probably fucking should, yeah. No,
Oh.
that's another use. Does it, can I reset the timer on everyone when I do this?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, good. No.
Very
Reset the haste timer for another 10 rounds. 11
10,
rounds.
25, 30, 10, 20, 30, 5, 10, 20, 30, and then 30, 10, 20, 30, and 30. Alright, so that's 2.
Don't forget the +2 from Rosin's spell.
So there are 47 rounds left. So everyone here, since you are invisible, remember you got a +20 for the roll, and then a +2.
How many
from
times
the-
are we rolling?
Twice.
Twice? Okay.
Everyone's rolling twice.
Oh god.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, no.
there's a nat 20. That cancels out the nat 1.
Okay, well,
One of those.
Uh-huh.
for his.
Oh no.
Why does it always say C?
I
Oh
don't.
no, the cat and me.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
fucking god.
Y'all, are you
Thieves
fucking serious? If I
The
don't get
loud
out of here, I'm gonna be mad.
Well,
Loud
not
Guild
at
is
us.
better than Thieves Guild.
Yeah, you! Wee.
Let's see.
Why is this happening to us? Why now? Why every other roll?
I'm sorry, it seems like my new ass cheeks are too loud.
They keep
I'm
alerting the
sure
guards.
you
Oh my
days.
ass cheeks are
Murder
really
time.
good.
And then we got 15, 30, 27. Alrighty. So, let's see where that would have happened. Oh, it would have happened in the room changeover. So, Dadas, Reich, Leiku, and Locke, as you all enter the room changeover, you find that your invisibility wears off. To which you guys, despite the nat ones, are the luckiest son of a bitch because there is no one here.
Kate, please, please, Kate, please, please.
Kate starts counting
can-
out and going, okay, let's
Over
see.
2 of us.
She looks over to to Locke and goes, how many invisibilities you got? Because I only got 2.
I have 2 on hand. I can wait. I can use higher slots to make 2 more.
You can't use higher slots to make
Oh, can I not?
this. You need meta magic to do that.
Right. Okay.
This isn't 5e. You don't get to just magically make your spell stronger just because you want to.
Fair enough.
So I will say
can
verbally to all
I
of
can-
those that are used to 5e, if it is something that you can do in 5e, assume the opposite here.
So I can make 2.
She
cast 5.
sighs and goes, right, well, you better make them last then. And she gives 1 to Dras and 1 to Leiku. Locke, you consumes 1, and then you immediately point over at Reich and go, you can turn yourself invisible, make your own, and then walk away.
I've been burnt on that one before.
I mean,
Fair enough.
if we can get my gear, I can make you more.
There is one other person here. To which, thankfully, none of you have to roll for stealth. Not unless you want to risk nat ones and or gain more experience points.
Yeah, let's not risk it.
We're too low on invisibility casts. Risky for the biscuit, unfortunately. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If we had another up our sleeve, maybe.
Yeah, when we get Samson's shit, we can risk it again.
Okay. In which case, they still gotta count out at least turns. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30... 10, 20, 30... 10, 25, 30, and then 10, 20, 30, and then 10, 20. Okay, so that's 2 more turns lost for invisibility, to which now we need disable device checks.
Yes,
Remember, you get a +2.
on it.
I'll remind you every time because I usually forget.
2 checks. Was that 2 checks?
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty. So you unlock the door, and when the door opens, everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception, except the cat.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
There's 26s.
Nice.
What I missed?
Perception check.
Remember, you have a +2 bonus from Rosin.
Does where we are count as underground?
You don't have your equipment. I don't think it would matter.
Shit. Yeah, 29.
Alrighty, so as you open the door, the highest is Leiku, and then Rosin and Samson would also know this. As you open the door, Leiku, you get mildly confused as the person there, once again, doesn't look exactly like they did in the photo that you were given. Sure, they still got the pink hair and the fair skin and everything else, but they are 2 feet taller, much more filled out, and have the musculature of an Amazonian woman. To
Okay,
which
Kate, for
Samson and Rosin, you would also notice this, and it
Oh
does
my-
not look like Lysandra at all.
Does she still have her halo and glowing eyes?
Yes.
All right, that's Lysandra. Lysandra, we're here. We're invisible. You're not hearing things. Are
Kate
you
Fricker.
okay?
You look.
Are you
No.
gonna get me down? Are you gonna get me down? I don't want to be here.
Shush,
Don't-
keep your
don't
voice
you worry.
down.
We're
We're gonna
working.
help you.
Okay.
Everyone else is also safe. We just need to account for Rose, and then we can pick up the others.
Okay.
Let's get you down, okay?
I will
Yes!
start working on that.
You're gonna feel some. Actually, Kate, can you do your thing before she's unchained?
Okay. And you just hear this happy little voice, and then
What are you doing?
you feel a couple of hands over your boobs for quite some time, going, just checking some things. Hold on.
My
don't-
tits?
I don't think that's anything you need to check.
Just checking. And then you feel a needle in your side just the moment later,
Okay.
before the
don't you get
person
her
draws
side?
blood.
Okay. All right. And she's just like wincing.
Nice tits, by the way.
They're
And then you
not
hear a
mine.
voice from outside the cell. Can I see? And then another smack.
Okay.
Will you stop?
To which you recognize the voice being Nadia's voice.
Nadia, go die.
I didn't do anything to you.
Oh, wow.
You're here.
I didn't do anything to you the first time.
Your mother said I could hit you.
Rosin,
Hi.
it appears not only her physical appearance has changed. Do you remember her being this?
I'm irritated. You get sold into slavery. You look like
Wait.
this.
Lysandra, honey, give it a sec. Wait until you see what I look like, okay?
Okay.
We're fine, Lysandra. You don't have to be as angry. Not yet, though. But hold on to the anger. We're gonna need it later, I'm sure.
Okay.
Actually, now that I
I will
remember,
be
you and I
Simmering.
remember you and I got bought by the same person.
You wouldn't
did?
know this.
Melinda told him, right?
Oh yeah, Melinda did tell you that.
You got bought?
Lysandra didn't know that, so we did?
You got bought?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we got bought.
Actually, I can totally understand why you look like this now. Apparently, our buyer had quote-unquote discerning taste.
Okay, we really
Discerning
need to get
taste
you
with
all out of
fucking
here.
mouth.
The fuck?
I like this new side of you.
I don't.
Alright, two
Well, when we
disable
change you
device
back,
checks.
Keep the aggression.
Great.
Don't forget the bonus.
Just off in the distance, don't forget the bonus.
It's more XP for everyone, or at least them.
I like the idea of them trying to pick the lock, and then you say, "Don't forget the bonus," and they go, "Ah, right," and they turn their wrist slightly.
So while
make
the
the wrist
locks are
2
getting
degrees.
picked, Lysandra, you feel another set of hands on your mouth as you feel a potion forced down your gullet. To which, as you cough and sputter, you realize that it's an invisibility potion, and then you can see everyone else. To which Rosin is a little taller, a bit bulkier, and more muscular, and Samson looks like a whore.
Me too, Samson, me too.
At least you pull it off. I don't even know what's going on with me.
No, I'm sure. I'm sure you're gorgeous.
What do you mean,
You
I'm
look
sure
gorgeous.
you're gorgeous? You can look at them.
I'm sure someone
Shut
finds you
up, John.
attractive
You're
out
not
there.
part of this conversation.
I think the most concerning thing is how I sound. I do not like the sound of my own voice anymore.
Well, you might have to get used to it.
And then you hear from around the corner, I can help you with that.
Shut up, Nadia.
You won't
I will
have to
hit
talk
you.
if I... And then you just hear a smack.
Woman, I swear to God, one more out of you and I'm going to smack you too.
Well, technically, Nyx is your name, yes?
Liz.
Lysander.
Sorry, I'm really tired.
You spoke her true name, the one hidden to the Fae.
My government name, my Christian name.
Alright, real actual name with this actual address. Is this you? Your IP address?
I can't believe we dropped the government.
God.
Can I continue now?
Okay.
Yes, you can continue.
Kate here is a really talented alchemist. She can make a cure for you. Should you want it? Do you want it? I'm sure that's. She already
Oh
wants
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
We'll get the
No,
cure, like,
I want it. Okay.
once we get you guys out and we get the rest of your friends out, you don't have to worry about being in this place anymore. I don't really like this place. I don't really like the implications of this place. So we're gonna find the rest of your friends and leave. Do you happen to know where any of them are? Or have you been isolated in here?
Oh, I've been in here, just, chilling, getting tortured, being healed because I went into a coma. Chill.
Oh, you too?
Alright, well,
yeah,
I
me
guess
too.
just follow us around.
Okay.
And your friends are right. Keep that rage. We might
Honestly,
get
sounds like my childhood.
Do you
Damn.
need to talk to someone?
The coma?
coma.
Torture.
Oh,
Torture?
that one.
I will pray for you.
I will.
Pray for my brother, please.
Does anybody know where my poppet is? Has anyone seen my poppet?
By the
Well,
way, why is he the last one we find?
The one that Kane crushed like it was,
I can fix it.
Well, assuming it hasn't ended up in the trash, it's probably with the rest of our gear, wherever it's being kept.
Okay. She looks real sad.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Trust in the
Spent a lot
process.
of money on that thing.
trust in the process.
I spent so much money.
Don't say that. They're the Thieves Guild. Don't give them any ideas. All our
Well,
stuff
they're
is
saving us.
worthless and not worth touching.
Well, it's worthless if it's crushed.
Well,
Anyway,
Ooh,
I'm glad to see you didn't join the pirates, Rosin.
Why would I join the pirates?
Did you not get that choice?
Rosin looks a little hurt. What, you think I'd join them?
Wait, you guys were given choices?
Maybe? I'm just saying I'm glad you didn't.
And Rosin doesn't say anything. He just moves on.
Okay.
You guys were given choices?
Yeah?
Huh.
I'm so sorry for you.
I'm guessing you weren't.
Pat Samson on the shoulder.
I mean, if Samson wants to die, won't.
I mean, I was in the conversation with Melinda.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
But my natural talent for pissing people off kicked in, and I don't think she wanted to talk to me much anymore.
Ah.
okay.
Okay, well,
Amazing.
Samson, you might want to not do that to your own captors next time. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Oh, trust me. I am reflecting.
Okay.
So, after that, you continue on down the hallway towards the last open area that you can find, which leads you up a long, winding path until you eventually pop outside.
Oh, good.
What you see seems to be just a full-fledged town. Upon immediately walking up to this particular area, all of you notice that there are buildings arranged in a row for a quote-unquote shopping district, to which there's food, alchemical substances, armor, weapons, etc. all of you can go ahead and roll for perception.
Oh boy, I love perception. I don't know where my freaking...
Lysandra, you unfortunately do not get the +2 because Rosin did not send that spell on you. And he does not want to waste it. He's running out of spell slots, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It has big bonus. Which would be nice if it actually, you know, kind of did anything for me.
Waiting for one more. There we go. As you start to look around, those of you in Group A notice that a lot, or at least some of the equipment out in those particular unmanned stores is your equipment. It seems that the pirates have taken what you owned and have stationed them here, sequestered to the rest of the crew if they so wish to grab it.
Rosin's gonna grab as much of his stuff that's his.
I was about to ask, is anybody watching over this stuff?
Now, God said
No.
unmanned.
Perfect.
While that is going on, Aya and Nadia look a little north as a woman walks around the corner. To which the both of them gasp for a brief moment. To which Nadia immediately runs over and gives her a hug on one side. To which Aya very shyly goes over and hugs her on the other side. To which you all watch as this woman seems a bit angry that Aya is there, but she welcomes the hug anyway, as Nadia is like cuddling into her like some kind of lost puppy. They talk briefly for a moment, and it's not loud enough for anyone to hear. And then the woman looks over towards the group, and her eyes, just like Nadia's did, glow a faint purple. She goes, "Oh, well, it seems you broke everyone out." And then she motions for the group to walk over, very politely and calmly.
Okay, gonna go over.
What was that, Rosin?
Rosin will approach.
Leiku's gonna sense motive with her antenna.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm still walking over, but caution. Sense motive.
Ow! Stop! Don't bite me!
I'm surprised no one else is doing sense motive, but alright. Leiku, as you...
Dude, an entire side session to...
I know
Rosin
Group
to get-
A wouldn't. I'm talking about Group
Oh.
B.
Wait, do I have to have ranks in it to do it?
Yes.
Yeah, never mind then.
I mean, you wouldn't have reason to do so, but like I said, I'm surprised no one in Group B
wait.
did.
Yeah.
But that's already passed, so
Oh.
Leiku, as you begin to approach, you feel no ill intent from this woman. As a matter of fact, she seems rather impressed that you managed to get this far. And as she looks around at the group, Leiku, you feel something prod at your mind, at least very lightly and very briefly, to which you immediately recognize this person as a psionic.
Oh, I see.
To which she then looks over in Layla's direction, and the two of them begin to have a conversation, where the woman announces herself, calling herself Melinda, the mother of these two miscreants that are beside her, and can obviously tell that Layla there is head of the group, to which, as politely as possible, and with an odd smile on her face, she simply starts questioning Layla on how they broke through their defenses, because as far as she's aware, even if their defenses aren't particularly surefire, they certainly have a large enough amount of people that there would be very little holes for them to sneak through, regardless if they turned invisible or not. To which Layla talks about their plans very casually. To which Melinda nods along and goes, well, yeah, it does seem that we are having a minor holiday today. You probably just got lucky. I just wanted to see if you planned for it or not. And Layla simply shakes her head. She goes, you're looking for one last person, right? And everyone nods along, and she points over to the left, or her left, the map right. And there, you see Catan, Vivi, and Zamanu effectively playing around in the sand. Vivi is sparring with Catan. Very light sparring, just throwing punches and blocks so that they can at least stay in shape. And Zamanu is laying on her side, snoring enough to the point that the sand underneath her mouth has started to pool a little bit with excess water. Zamanu is also noticeably fatter than the last time you saw her.
Ow.
Chunky.
She was already bred. What is she now?
A roll?
Loaf.
She's that big fucking fat flat alligator that people like that.
Yeah, she's not flat though. She's fat. And of course, neither of them notice you in that regard. However, before you all start to approach, the island shakes as if it has been struck by some kind of earthquake, causing both Catan and Vivi to fall over, since they weren't expecting it. The rest of the group, you all just kind of stagger a little bit, and after a couple of seconds of silence, Melinda looks around and then her eyes go wide. And as you all turn to see what she's looking at, the entire island has been set on fire. And the fire is very rapidly spreading towards your general direction.
Oh, that's not good.
Guava has been busy.
What do you mean Guava's been busy? Who let Guava out?
What's a guava?
That Lagomorph I mentioned earlier, you guys said you saw her run off. It's kind of her calling card.
Where is her tiara?
The way they describe it, she didn't have it.
Yeah, where is it? Is it on the table here?
You can all go ahead and roll for perception to try and find the equipment of your allies to see if they are there. Only Group A, though. Except for Catan.
Yeah.
Okay, Rosin. Jesus fucking Christ.
I guess Rosin would know.
Yeah.
How much for equipment did we find earlier, by the way?
All of it.
Oh, sweet.
And you do find all of Guava's equipment as well, including her instruments and her tiara. As a matter of fact, with that nat 20, Rosin, I would like you to go ahead and roll a 5d 1000. That is how much gold you found for yourself.
Oh. Alright, now I'll make note of that to split it up later. Unless, can we just split it up between players now?
I assume between Group A only.
Yes. I'm sure the thieves are getting paid. Am I correct?
Yeah. And divide that by 5. So we'll say everyone in Group A gets 420 gold.
The rest left over. Oh, is that clean? No.
I literally just added a
Round it
single
up, yeah.
gold piece because it was one off. Which
How much
really
do I get?
420.
420.
420. Blaze it.
Like, you
Okay,
get
I
no
gotta
gold. Your
forfeit
share
my gold now.
Your share has been revoked.
Your share has been revoked.
You can't stop me. I already added it to my sheet. Suck it.
Alright. When this is happening, as you're going through everything, Catan, you immediately scoop up Vivi and run over to where Melinda is.
Oh,
And-
Manu.
Zamani's fine.
No!
Zamani woke up and climbed into your hood. It's fine.
No, Zamani's still laying in the sand.
What the fuck? my bread!
We'll get to that. And you immediately run over to Melinda to ask her what's going on, to which she points out the fact that the entire island's on fire. And quickly you go back and forth, and she says, just simply run to the ships. If the island's gonna sink, we'll at least be on boats.
What about the rest of my friends?
Hi.
Hi, Catan. We're here.
What?
Have you seen Rose? She's the only one we haven't accounted for yet.
Catan would, and I'm sure he would know where Rose is.
Yeah, she's currently in her room.
She's in her room right now, but I'm sure she won't be there for much longer.
Alright, well, everyone else is safe. Glad to see you're well. Hi, Vivi.
And Vivi looks around and goes, are there ghosts? She leans over to
No,
Catan.
sweetie, I think they're invisible, although I don't understand how they could have gotten invisible.
Because they're ghosts.
Not ghosts. We know what potions are.
But no one would have given them potions, so they have to be ghosts. Hi, ghosts, and she waves.
Hi, Vivi.
See, I told you they're
Hi,
ghosts.
Lizzie.
Not ghosts. Okay, alright, I'm gonna go save your life.
Well, don't you have to go get your girlfriend?
Well, that's where he's going.
No,
Think he's just
that's
gonna leave Vivi?
That's Vivi asking Catan. Catan said, "I'm gonna save your life," and she's like, "Oh, don't you have to go and get your girlfriend?"
I think I can't do both at once. You think very lowly of me, sweetie.
Well, I can get there
He's
myself.
already running away. He's already running away.
He's already running away.
He's already running away. He's already carrying Vivi in like one arm. He's already running.
I mean, she would have gotten out at that point and said, "I'm just going with them. It's fine. I'll meet you at the boat. Goodbye." He seems very unpressed by the fact that the island is on fire.
She needs to be responsible for herself, and if she says that she's fine, then she's fine. I have to learn how to trust her. I'm gonna go get my girlfriend.
I'm gonna go with the ghosts. And
Go with
she's-
the ghost. Go with Melinda.
Again,
Stay safe,
Vivi,
Catan.
hon, we're not ghosts.
But
I'll
you
be
said
back
you
soon.
were.
Meet you guys at the boat.
But you said you were ghosts. I said hello, ghosts, and you said hello back, which means you're ghosts.
Can you please not make my daughter dumber?
Catan's yelling back from like half a mile away.
Yeah.
Melinda
I'm leaving
just
her in your hands. I trust you, but please don't make her stupid. Bye.
and then Melinda just
No
lightly
promises.
pats the top of
Daughter.
Vivi's head and goes, "It's okay. We're gonna start making our way to the ships now." All right. And she goes, "Okay," and then everyone just starts making their way back. However, as that begins, everything gets far worse. About 2 minutes into the run back towards the boat that you were on, you feel the ground shake beneath you again, and rosin, that all familiar sound of wood straining beyond the point that it can barely hold itself together, starts to ring in your ears before a thundering snap starts to echo all throughout the island. Suddenly, everyone is lurched forward, and as you all get back up onto your feet, you notice that the ground is slanted.
Oh, that's great.
Jesus Christ, what is going on?
To which Melinda's eyes open very wide, and she goes, "Everyone, I think you need to start sprinting at top speed." And she just starts running even faster.
Yeah, sure, time for stealth is over.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does this feel distinctly like something beyond even her capabilities?
To which Melinda will respond, "I can't save a sinking island, Samson. Let's go."
No, Samson was like, this is beyond the damage even Guava could do.
Evidently not. How many people are here in total?
For the
Well-
group, let's see, 8 players, the 3 Visks, the 2 Rogers,
I have
Vivi.
11. I can cast haste on up to 11 creatures here. I would
Well, this is
prioritize-
14, so...
Don't worry about me.
Are
I
you?
good.
Are you sure?
Yes, I good, and I have a plan.
You can keep me. You can leave me off the list too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, the 2 people he
Everyone
cares about the most. Rosin,
Um,
you stare at your 2 allies and you just cast the spell anyway.
No! Lysandra's gonna fly! Wings!
Oh yeah, and
Fly!
your 30 feet of
Fly!
speed. That's definitely faster than your 30 feet of land speed.
Okay, but I can't fall into the ocean and die, so I don't need the speed.
That's not the issue now, is it?
What is the issue? You're not being clear.
You're inside a structure that's falling apart.
Oh, we're inside a structure. Man, I don't want to get crushed. Never mind. Go ahead.
Well, he's gonna cast it on him, his crew, Group B, and looking at the 3 Visks to our last, I guess he's just gonna sigh and cast it on Melinda.
To which Nadia will go, "Hey, I thought we had something, Rosin." And Aya's just gonna be like, "Oh my fucking god, my fucking god, my fucking god," as she just continues running.
Locke is going to use one of the potions of water breathing on everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah, it's 2 hours per level, so currently this is 18 hours, and I can split it between as many living creatures that I touch.
Oh, I can take sippies.
So
Everyone takes a shot.
effectively, I can do this for 14 of us. I can easily split it to. Not sure exactly what it works out at, but we all get over an hour anyway.
I like how it says creatures, indicating that multiple creatures can be touched. But it doesn't say how many. It doesn't give any quantifiable way to figure out how many people can be touched. Cool. So what I'm going to assume is that it is every single person, and then it's 2 hours divided amongst them per level. Which means
I think
it's way more than
total of.
enough.
Yeah.
And then I guess Rosin will cast Good Hope for the remaining people who didn't have it already, which is a +2 on every roll.
Yep. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna go click on this map, simply due to the fact that I don't actually have to show the other maps in reverse, because I'm pretty sure everyone would be a little bit too preoccupied with the island falling apart.
Yeah, there's no exploring happening here.
Who picked up Guava's instruments, by the way?
You did.
Okay.
You were the one with the nat 20, remember?
Okay.
Alright, so we'll actually focus on Catan for a bit, to which Catan, you sprint deeper into the island, to which I'm going to need a, this would be an endurance thing, so a con save.
Just a straight con save.
Yep.
Alright.
Not bad, alright. So you managed to get there without being entirely out of breath. You basically pry the door off of its hinges with how fast you swing it open, and run over to Rose, who has been tossed around the room a couple of times, to the point that she has slid into a corner upside down, and you can see a mixture of anger, annoyance, and light pain and sorrow on her face. But you eventually make your way over to her. Are you going to be saying anything in particular?
Sweetie, the island is being capsized.
With that kind of intensity. Got it.
He's going to pick her up.
A strength check, please.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, the DC was a 5, so
What?
So, you immediately scoop her up and everything else, and she's confused. Huh? The entire island is capsizing?
Yes, that's what the shaking is.
And she just gets even more confused. I never knew of an island that could sink.
Well, I don't know, honey, but my friends are currently free. They're invisible for some reason, so I'm inclined to believe that they got help somewhere, but I did not hear a cognizant guava sound, so therefore I'm inclined to believe that it is in fact guava that is setting the entire island on fire and is capsizing. We need to leave now.
She opens her mouth for a moment and she goes, "Who?"
How does she not know who guava is?
She's only met Guava briefly, remember, on the boat? And briefly in the library. She never actually picked up her name.
I suppose. I'm pretty sure Catan would have talked to her about Guava at some point, but sure. Guava, the little rabbit girl, whose mind is very, very fractured, and the only thing that's keeping her sane is the tiara that I'm sure she does not have on right now.
Rose goes, "Oh. Okay." Didn't realize she could do something like that.
We can talk.
Where's Vivi?
Vivi is with Melinda and my invisible friends. She said that she can get off on her own. I am trying to have more faith in her.
And the fat lizard?
On the sands.
She nods her head a bit. She didn't move, did she?
No, I think she's knocked out.
Okay. Well, we probably need her before we leave, yes?
Well, yes, of course. I just want to make sure you're okay because everything is being capsized.
Yeah. You don't have to carry me, because if you do, it'll be harmful for your ability to move out of the way of rubble.
Okay, well, at least hold on to my tail because I'm sure everything is not going to be where they are.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do. And she gets down and pats around your body before eventually getting to your tail and grabs it a little too tightly, but grabs it nonetheless. So I'm gonna need a, let's see, from Catan. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
It is
9 reflex saves.
Oh. Alright then.
Nice.
I was expecting a 1. Like, statistically speaking, I was expecting a 1 in there. Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that is 30 times 40 plus 30 times, oops, 30 times 40. Alrighty. And then I have to do the same thing with Rose, to which her reflex saves are not particularly great.
Would holding on to Catan's tail for stability and guidance help in any way?
Yes. To which your 2 nat 1s get negated by your 2 nat 20s in this regard.
Awesome.
Which means I'm going to subtract a little bit of EXP here. Alright, there we go. Okay, so there's that. And now I need to go this piece by piece, but first I need to roll BDs. However, for that part of the group, it is 8, not 9 of them. So, okay, so hers is an 11. Perfect. To which 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that is a 31 times 40. Alrighty. And now I'm gonna have to do it literally person by person so that I don't lose track of anything. To which I will, in full, describe how everything goes on as you guys are running through once I have all of these rolls accounted for, okay? So we're gonna start off with Leiku and her reflex skills.
Okay.
Leiku and Hissy. So Leiku first, and then Hissy.
Okay.
Remember the +2. Can Rosin start a performance as a swift action? It would help everyone here.
How many reflex saves am I rolling for?
Hold on. What is the goal with the performance stuff?
If somebody fails, he can rescue them with a finale.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. 8 reflex saves for Leiku, as well as 8 reflex saves for Hissy.
Okay, well this one's for Leiku.
Ooh, but not one.
Oh, that's not good. Now for Hissy.
Okay, so we will see how many Rosin will have to do when we get to it. Diras, you would be next. It would, again, 8 saves is what you're doing.
8, okay.
I'm effectively counting how many nat 1s and how many nat 20s there are, because I can have them cancel each other out, and then whatever leftover is remaining is how many times Rosin will have to have someone, like, save themselves.
Let's just hope it is 6 or less, because that's all I can do.
But there are 2 nat 20s here, so...
nice.
Okay.
You did very well with those rolls, nice.
So, Locke, you are next.
8 reflex saves, yeah?
Correct.
Correct.
Remember the +2.
Oh, there's another nat 20. Lysandra, you are next.
These are reflex saves, right? Sorry, I had my thingy off, my headset off.
Correct.
How many? 8.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Not great. Oh, 69, haha, nice!
Right, you were next.
Sorry, I'm muting myself.
Nat 20 and a nat 1.
Shame.
And then, Rosin, you would be next. Alright, nothing there. And then Samson, you are last. Ooh.
Ayo.
6. Alright. So then I have to roll for Melinda, Nadia, and Aya. Melinda is a 9. 1 increase for nat 1s. Aya is next. Hers is a 10. Okay, another one, so 2 nat 1s there. And then next is Nadia, to which hers is a 7. So 3 nat 1 increases, which makes it a ratio of 5 out of 6, which means all 5 nat 1s would have been negated by the other nat 20s, with the very last nat 20 actually being counted as a nat 20, so you didn't even have to use any of your spells, to which now I have to go quiet for a little bit as I calculate all of these things for
Before you go, how many rounds of my performance would that have been? I have lingering perform, so it would be 3 turns for every performance.
And how many rounds of performance do you got right now?
I had 28 total. I just needed to know how many to subtract.
Oh, with that much, you'd be fine. You'd be perfectly fine.
Okay. Oh,
So
there
it's
we go. I'm glad I didn't have to use that.
60 times 7. And then it's
Cards are
60.
funny.
I don't know. If you used 5 instances, we could have had 6 full nat 20s. Obviously, it didn't work that way, but
Yeah.
it would be nice to dream of 6 nat 20s.
Technically, each one would require at least a swift action to start the performance up again.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
So,
So let's see. 70, 150, 18, 200 twice, 80, 30, 190, and then 50.
if only I was 2 levels higher, then they'd be free.
And then 10. Boop, boop, boop. 13 plus 14 plus 18 plus 12 plus 9 plus 20 times 10 plus 12 times 8. 20 times 8. Okay, and then we go to Lysandra, to which that's 12 plus 6 plus 5 plus 8 plus 9 plus 2 plus 7 plus 14 times 10 plus 60 times 8 plus Reich, which is 15, 20, 17, 2, 2, 1, 19, 8 times 10 plus 130 times 8 plus, and now we go to Rosin, so that's good. So much math. I love math. Does anyone here actually genuinely enjoy math?
This is simple
do.
math. I
Nope.
like the crunchy. I like having a billion little factors that let me do 50 damage in 1 turn or some shit.
Yeah, I like math when I don't have to prove it's true.
Sorry for being a big fucking nerd.
Or when I don't have to prove I'm allowed to do this.
I
Yeah, this
can't
isn't
even
even
calculate
fucked
my
up
own
math.
HP, so
This is
I
Yeah,
don't
wrong
like that.
math.
apparently.
None for me, thanks.
As long as my character doesn't die this time like last time, I'll be happy.
Oh my god, if you die again by jumping off of something, I'll be pissed.
That one was definitely on me. Last time it was bad luck
Yeah, it
though, with my
was.
last character. It was running through this.
That is
But
true.
you
Right in
won't
the
die by
dumbest
drowning
fucking
it.
So
way.
with all of those reflex saves, you have breached 80,000 EXP.
Yay!
Let's go.
Oh, let me level. Thanks.
Alright. So, in relation to Catan, specifically, actually we'll get to Catan last. In relation to the rest of the group, all of you were more or less dead sprinting as best as you can down the hallway. Eventually your invisibility simply drops due to the fact that you had to start taking more offensive actions in order to deal with the fact that the island is literally falling apart. At first the floor would start to crack and start to split open, and those are easy jumps to get over. But eventually rocks started to fall, and occasionally other rocks would land directly in the path that you're going to, causing you to grab as many of the rubble that you can and push it out of the way. Regardless of what happened, your invisibility eventually dropped. And as you're running through, an unfortunate separation happens. And it happens very early on into the dead sprint. As you were going through, I'll say map 7 into map 6, the rubble that you dodge out of the way of separates all of you from Vivi. To which
not a
she
fan of
does
that.
start to panic when that happens, but she does her best. She does do her best to control herself, and yells back that there is a way for her to get around. It's just a little longer. and she starts to run off in that direction. Along the way, several of you trip or are about to get hit by rocks, to which, as a team, you all manage to either pull each other up, help each other over the widening gaps of this island as it starts to collapse, or simply pushing people out of the way. The fires start to get larger and larger and larger before smoke starts to fill everything. You do your best to hold your breath, and you all eventually make it out of the island. All of you in that group, barring Vivi, manage to make your way onto the boat. As you get onto the boat, you are actually mildly surprised to find that Catan got there first, along with his girlfriend Rose. But they do not have the dragon. Catan, when you were running your way back, you found that Zamanu had been moved. You see footprints in the sand of where she was. Not hers, mind you, someone else's. And she's just not there. Would Catan have a reaction to that at all?
Are there tracks? Catan would probably look for tracks.
Well, it's just a small sand area, meaning the tracks would immediately end the moment Tile showed up.
Well, are there any other tracks outside of, Zamanu's?
Not that you would be able to follow immediately without wasting time with survival checks.
He'd probably freak out. But then seeing everything falling around him, his top priority is to get Rose out of there as fast as possible.
And then, what would Catan's reaction be, seeing that the group that he split off from got there not only after him, but without Vivi?
Catan would initially look around for Vivi, obviously, first, and then his heart will drop when he sees Vivi not there, and I don't think the party has ever seen him this mad, and he just mumbles, "Where is my daughter?"
We got separated. She said there was another way here. It's a bit of a long way around, but she insisted that she'll be here.
And nobody tried to meet up with her halfway?
There was no halfway. We each got stuck in our own little tunnels on our way here.
What's the condition of the island right now?
As you look up to the island itself splits off into 4 different parts. One large piece on the back end of the island, from your perspective, starts to sink into the ocean. 2 smaller pieces from the left and front end start to break off and sink into the ocean, and the center piece starts to sink directly down. However, everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Perception.
Samson's too busy looking at their new body right now, I guess.
Fair.
It doesn't feel real.
We say the
Samson
plus 2
going,
from
I have
Rosin here.
boobs now. Correct.
To be fair, I think he'd be more distracted by his new voice.
I guess that's fair.
That's Catan. And
Oh.
then this is Leiku.
Another nat one.
That's about right for my
1,
perceptions at
2,
the
3,
moment.
4, 5, 6. 2 itch.
Locke also
2
staring at
nat
Samson.
ones. Okay. There we go. Let's see who rolled the highest. It would be Rosin again. Rosin, as you start looking around the island, trying to help Catan see if there's anything at all in relation to Vivi, you point towards the centerpiece of the island that's starting to sink straight down. And you see some figure of a creature standing atop of it before jumping off and gliding. Before the object itself turns directly to where the group is and glides all the way down, swooping down like a bird of prey before suddenly halting and catching themselves and landing topside of the deck, to which happens to be Leighton. He looks around at the rest of the group and he goes, "So, which one of you did this?" as he walks over to where Kitan is and holds out an orange loaf of bread with wings and a tail.
Kitan will at least sigh with mild relief that Zamanu's okay. But I think he would be too distracted to answer because he's still looking around for Vivi.
Zamane would be complaining at this time that she's cold again and that she wants the stands back.
In an attempt to focus so they can continue looking for Vivi, he will just shove Zamanu into his hip.
She will mumble and then eventually her voice will silence as she starts to snore again. And Leighton looks at the rest of the group waiting for an answer. So, which one of you managed to blow up my home?
Well, not one of us.
Yeah, wasn't us?
I'm missing 2 crew members still.
So we can't still see Vivi, right? There's no sign of Vivi.
There's no sign of Vivi.
Can Lysandra go and fly out to go and try and look for her?
You can attempt to fly up and start searching that way. Go ahead and roll for perception. As Leighton looks out at the rest of the group and goes, "Really? None of you did this? It's actually kind of impressive," he says, turning around and looking at it.
If I could do this, I'd probably be making a lot more money.
The likelihood is that there's a small pink-haired bunny on the loose, causing a good majority of this damage.
Oh. You know, we were slated to eject her tomorrow. Oh well. And he just walks into the boat and goes below deck for the time being. Lysandra, as you fly up, trying to ascertain where anything could be, you start looking around for any unconscious bodies, or at least anyone that you give a shit about, and you do not find Vivi. However, amongst the rubble, unconscious, laying on the ground, and slowly sinking on the piece that is closest to the boat, you do find Guava. Oh, hold on, my audio crashed. Give me a second. It does that sometime. Try again.
I'm gonna go and try and get her.
Alright, go ahead and make a strength check. You get a +1 bonus here. You also get a +2 bonus from Razum.
Okay, the stats, me.
You get a +3
I'm
bonus in total. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
You swoop down, you scoop up Guava, and you carry her off, bringing her back to the ship. She is pretty worse for wear, severely bloodied. Clearly either got hit by some of the flame or some of the rubble, or at least something along those lines, as she does have a significant series of bruises all along her body. But she's not dead, nor is she bleeding out.
Okay, well, I'm going to heal her. I'm going to...
Hold on, Lysander, before you start...
Oh, wait! Shut up! Shut up for 2 seconds! I'm going to heal her, and I'm going to look at Rosin and go, "Please give me that tiara, please," before she
There
wakes up.
you go.
Yeah,
Shut up, Simpson!
Rosal nod and just hand it over, and we'll look back over the side to try to spot Vivi after.
She slaps the tiara back on her, and I'm casting, Cure Serious Wounds on the girl. The Guava.
The girl.
Which is, how much is this? How much is Cure Serious Wounds? Oh, wait a minute. I get a bonus, don't I?
While that's going on, the fires rage upwards in a large plume as the gale winds from the ocean roll in,
50%
and
more.
this causes a massive backdraft, to which the ship then starts to forcibly sail backwards.
Anyone?
Locke is going to burn an inspiration point to craft a fly potion in a single round, and he's going to approach Catan and say, "You seem really worried about the small child. If you take this, you can fly for about 9 minutes, and you can go search for her."
Catan will just snatch the potion, chug it.
As I said, the boat has begun to sail
Yeah.
backwards.
Raz is gonna swear and just look towards Catan, nod, and then motion to the rest of the crew. All right, who here's the strongest?
Lysandra puts her hand up. Also, Guava heals for 61.
I know.
All right, Lysandra, you're at the helm.
Okay.
Samson, keep an eye on Guava, I suppose. Thieves, you all, rigging. We need to release all these sails right now.
Okay, let's go.
On it.
Lysandra, point us in the opposite direction of the island. I hope that's obvious enough. Anyone else who's available, see if we can find some oars.
So, as everyone starts to run around quite rapidly with trying to solve the situation, Rosin, you run below deck so that you can help hoist the anchor, since that's where they placed theirs this time. And,
That's usually hooked to a capstan, but okay.
I know, it does change from ship to ship, though. Regardless, there you find Leighton already hoisting the anchor. He gives Rosin a small wave. He goes, I started doing this when I felt the boat go in the wrong direction, so everything here's good.
Are there any more pirates aboard, or is it just you?
He looks over. No, just me.
Great. All right. Well, I guess Roz is gonna help with the capstan if everyone else knows what their jobs are.
Catan, you drink the potion and immediately fly up and start flying around. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Mm-hmm. It's the wrong sheet. Oh, great.
Oh.
Oh no.
As you fly up, trying to figure out what's going on, there's just too much smoke. It has completely encapsulated the entire island, and every single time you try and get close, you feel your fur begin to singe, and you just bounce back and forth trying to find an opening to get in without immediately burning to a crisp. However, you do feel the spell begin to end and the boat starting to sail off in the other direction, that you feel that you're going to run out of time. As a matter of fact, when you get back to the boat, the fly spell dissipates just as you are over the main deck, and you crash into the ground, taking, I'll say, 3d10 worth of fall damage.
Okay.
14 points of damage.
Can I not use my acrobatics to save myself from this?
It would have included that. But
Okay.
also you're in a state of panic. It's also only 14 points of damage, you're fine.
Alright.
To which you simply could not find Vivi.
To which I suppose he'll land, albeit very roughly, and he just say anything.
You
Simpson
you got a little
wants to
soft at the end there. Could you repeat? I think your microphone's a little far away.
I said that, to which he will land onto the ship, albeit roughly, and he will just sit there not saying anything.
Okay.
Samson would like to do something.
Oh, sorry.
So seeing Catan come back, Samson's going to quick brew up a potion of overland flight. It's just gonna hand Guava to
what does that do?
On chugging, Samson would get 40 feet of flight speed, and it's a duration of 1 hour per level, so he's got a couple of hours to fly out here.
The main issue is the same as before.
Boat is going.
That's why he will also combine it with a fire shield. Full protection from heat.
What about the
And-
smoke?
Yeah, it's the smoke that's the issue, not the heat.
Oh, absorbing inhalation. He can get up close to the smoke and suck it out of the way.
But you guys were level 11,
Yeah.
because we don't get 5th level until 13th. And Overland Flight is a 5th level spell.
You cheating again, Amy?
Reading the wrong part of the sheet, I thought this was a 4th level spell. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Why do you have a 5th level spell on your sheet?
I don't. I have the spell list open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I keep it open at all times.
Right, because of your thing. Right.
You're a thing.
Okay.
Well, shit.
I mean, you could still do the smoke inhalation on me, and I can go and fly out again. Maybe. I'm really slow, though. I don't know if I can make it back to the boat. That's the biggest issue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slap Lysandra with heat protection and smoke inhalation.
You gonna take
Smoke
over for the...
inhalation? That's a spell.
Absorbing
I
inhalation.
know, baby. I know. Hi, honey. You gotta take over for, driving the boat, then.
Okay.
Removes the cloud. This isn't gonna solve the issue. You know that, right?
I'm looking. There
See, the
has to
thing
be-
is that while it removes, the smoke, it doesn't prevent more from being created. It's not like you absorb the smoke and then suddenly the fire no longer produces smoke. This is waterlogged wood. It's going to make smoke.
Hmm.
Okay, other direction to approach this. Do we have a way of putting out the fire?
You have a way of putting out an entire island on fire?
Yeah, I was about to say. This is... I'm
Frank, are you
so
looking-
saying this out
stupid.
loud?
Yes.
To which Catan, still in his exceptionally angry and distraught haze, now finally hears this voice and he looks up and his eyes narrow.
Staring directly at Reich.
What the fuck are you doing here? And he immediately gets up and he stands in front of Rose.
Rose, being blind, has no idea what's going on.
It's okay, she doesn't have to.
Oh no,
Saving
my
you?
idea wouldn't work either.
Saving me? Yeah, that's bullshit. And he turns to the rest of his party. You know that family I'm talking about? That's my oldest brother.
Okay, well, do you want to get Vivi back or not? Because we have a bigger problem on our hands.
We have multiple different problems here.
Which one is more important, child or him?
I don't know. Do you want to die? Because that's what he's gonna do.
I assure you, I'm no threat. I came here with these people to save you. I broke all of your friends out of prison.
Yeah.
There's a time and a
Sure.
place. There's a time and a place for this. I think Vivi takes priority. Then we can hash out the details. Okay.
I'm going to look towards all of the available party members of Group A to back me up here.
Lysandra just looks at him and goes, "You get dealt with later. Vivi first. Vivi first."
How the fuck are we going to get there? And he gestures to the island that's literally on fire.
And sinking and creating an innumerable amount of smoke. And it's at this
flew
point.
around there. Past few minutes, I couldn't see shit. The fire's engulfing everything. There's smoke everywhere. If there is anybody on there, they probably would have started choking.
And it would be at this point that, Catan, as you look back towards the island, you notice something a little bit different. You see a hand vaguely in your vision, which causes you to look down, and you see this rat, this dark rat, staring up at you, to which, the moment you lock eyes with her, she takes a step forward and starts preening at the fur on his legs, inspecting him, looking between him and Reich, and then back to Catan, and then goes back to preening. God, you're dirty.
Fuck are you doing?
You are free to sense motive.
Okay. See if it's even on. Scroll down. Yeah, he does have ranks in it.
As you look down to see what she's doing, a mild mixture of confusion followed by a tidal wave of fear washes over Catan's body. First, because whoever this woman is simply doing whatever she pleases. It seems that she is inspecting him, and in doing so has non-malicious intent. However, there is extreme malicious intent underneath that if she were to be stopped.
Catan's just going to ignore her at this present time and go, well, anybody have any bright ideas?
Is Roslyn still below deck?
Rosin would have come up during the confrontation between Catan and Reich.
Alright, well, personally, Catan, I think our number one priorities are crew. In which case, once we're half a league out, Samson, you turn us around, and we circle the island until we find Vivi. Catan, I think you might be best in the crow's nest.
It'll be at this point that Leighton will also walk up the stairs, and he'll hold a palm out above his head, hold up another hand and go, yeah, just 1 minute, hold on. And a beam of light will effectively just protrude out of his palm, reaching all the way up into the sky. And you'll look out and around for a couple of moments, to which everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Wow.
This one's Catan. This is Leiku.
I assume we don't have the +2 from Rosin now.
Yeah, has 11 minutes been burned since we escaped?
Yeah, it would have been far too long since then.
Okay.
Yep. That's fair.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh! My luck ran out.
It's okay.
Aw.
I mean, the DC was a 20 nonetheless, so
Okay.
everyone here did pass. Let's look at the highest. Samson was the highest.
Oh.
But everyone did pass. So Samson, you look up as Leighton begins to look around, and eventually Leighton stops and stares off into a general direction, to which you decide to start staring off in that direction that he is, trying to see what Leighton sees. And you see this tiny dot kind of flying, but in motion, out of the top of the smoke As a matter of fact, it seems to be moving so fast that when it burst through the smoke not too long ago, a small trail of it happened to follow. And then the dot moves instantly, almost like it teleported. And then it does it again. And then it does it again. And the dot seems to get closer and closer until it is pretty high above the ship before suddenly it teleports down to the boat itself. And there, before everyone, is Kane. Kane looks over at Catan and unwraps the arm that he has secured around him with several silk cloths wrapping whatever he has in his arm, to which he lays down on the ground Vivi, to which he says, I think you forgot something.
Forget her. And he just runs over and he just snatches Vivi. And he starts to inspect her to see if she's okay.
She's fine.
Thank you.
Just unconscious. Breathed in a little bit too much smoke. She tried to take the back way out to these docks and got trapped there.
Catan would just mumble a very soft thank you as he continues to inspect her, then probably prop her up, still inside the wrapping, just to make sure she's nice and snug.
He then turns towards the rest of the group, and he goes, So I presume it was all of you that did all of this. And he motions behind him to the sinking island.
Not
No, not quite.
all of us.
Yes.
He looks over at Leighton, and then back to the group in general. To which he readjusts the clothing on his body, and he goes, to be honest, I would be mad, but I am quite impressed. So he gives a soft bow, slowly draping his arm in front of him, and he says, my name is Kane Thackeray Kelnor the 13th, and all of you are going to help me kill my father.
Lysandra stares at him and then goes, oh, now you're gonna ask?
It is no longer an ask.
You're telling us?
Commanding.
She's gonna look at Rosin, and then Samson, and then the others, and then the sunken island, and then back at Thackeray, and goes, you can make it an ask.
You're in a situation where you're not really in a position to be demanding.
Are you talking to? Who are you talking to, Samson?
Yeah,
Okay.
me or him. Oh, okay.
Kane ignores the both of you and looks over at Rosin and says, Rosin, you're in charge of the ship during the day. And then simply walks away and goes below deck.
Well, Lysandra...
Okay.
No,
What?
go ahead.
Lysandra will look to both Samson. I'm sorry. Rosin will look both towards Lysandra and Samson. Like both of them are really, really, really stupid. All right. Well, each of you have your jobs. Lysandra, can you make sure Vivi's okay as well, please?
Yes, Rosin, I will make sure that Vivi is okay.
Thank you.
Does anyone here speak Draconic, by the way?
Wait a minute, I think I do.
I
Fucking might.
check.
I
Yes.
do.
Rosin does speak Draconic.
Catan
Yeah,
does.
Locke speaks Draconic.
Yeah, right.
I
also
have a funny little potion that
Yeah,
lets me speak.
Lysandra does.
I have a funny little potion that lets me speak anything.
Yeah, but that's not how this works. You don't just drink it the moment you hear someone speak it, and then suddenly know. They speak it, and you don't know Draconic.
I know, I'm just saying I have it, damn.
That's not the question. The question is if you can speak it. If it was a different situation, then I would do a follow-up, but that's not it here.
No, Draconic isn't one of the ones I speak.
Okay, so those of you who can hear Draconic, hear Kane call up from below deck, speaking directly to Leighton, to which he will say, sound the signal, we leave tomorrow. To which Leighton goes, alright, and then you all watch as Leighton clasps his hands together in a mild prayer, closing his eyes, before his hands start to open away from each other like a flower, to which he then holds up above his head, and a massive beam of light emits from them, piercing all the way up to the clouds themselves, before breaking and emanating outwards as if it was its own sun for just a brief moment. Then, about 10 seconds later, you see the same thing happen from 2 different locations elsewhere in the ocean. Both of them are about west from your position, but one's, we'll say, northwest and one's more due west.
Would Group B know that this, like, whether it's like coming from the previously encountered Mother Island or whatever?
You never went to Mother Island nor Sun Island either. You were just in a
Really? I
random
thought we
alcove.
went to one of those and then we immediately went to...
No, you went to a random alcove. You have a map of all 3 islands, but you went to Father Island.
Okay.
To which it'll be at this point that Leighton turns towards Rosin and goes, well, you're the captain during the day, so what's my job?
What's our bearing? Where are we going?
To Kelnor.
I don't know where we are. What direction are we moving in?
He looks up at the sun for a bit, and then he turns and he points that way, about southwest from your position.
Alright. Well, he just looks around, his whole crew, and everyone's assuming just taking care of the lines and such. Aren't you Kane's first mate? Shouldn't you be helping him?
Well, yeah, but I like day shifts. He likes night shifts. So I'm your first mate now. What's up?
Rosa just sighs and says, do we have any rum?
Fuck. No.
Where's all the rum gone?
No tea either?
Oh, tea. I just heard he.
Oh, no, I meant tea, sorry.
He thinks for a moment, well, this isn't one of our boats, so... Actually, no, it is. He looks around. Did you guys consume everything here? And he looks around at the group before pointing out the ones that he knows the faces of, and then turns to Group B. Did you read everything?
Did we?
No.
No, there was a lot on here.
Okay, so probably.
Alright, can you prepare provisions for everyone, please?
How much?
For now, just 1 meal for everyone.
Yeah, I can do
If
that.
that's no trouble, thank you.
Any kind of specifications? I don't know what we got down there, but, you know, if you want, like, sausage and eggs, I can do that. Maybe you want a
Sure,
sandwich.
that sounds
Do you want
perfect.
hardtack? I can make you some hardtack.
Something with protein.
Alright, I'll see if how much protein we got down there, and he just starts going below deck. But before he stops, he turns around to the rest of the group and he goes, oh, I know he understands, but you all understand that we're going to war, right?
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, unfortunately.
With an
Against the
entire continent, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, how in the hell did we get dragged into this again?
You were hired, I heard.
Yes, to save you, not to attack our continent?
Well, I think you got hired by burning down our home, and this is how you pay us back. And he just gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, make yourself comfortable. It's gonna take us 2 weeks to get there. Hope you're all comfortable with
Great.
potentially dying. And he,
Fighting the greatest navy to ever exist, we are almost certainly going to die.
well, we have the same tactics too. Probably only half the ships, though.
That's what matters.
Well,
Locke is going to do what he does whenever he doesn't know what is going on. He looks at Layla to confirm whether or not they are going to war.
Layla looks back at Locke and effectively says with her eyes, "What else are we going to do?"
I mean, we have all seen this man teleport over an insane stretch of distance and land on there surrounded by 10 people with full confidence. This does not smell like bullshit to me. This guy can actually back it up.
How do we keep getting dragged into this?
The Oracle did say something about fate and us being all in the center of something big, right?
I mean, but did it have to be a war of all things
Oh,
again?
not you guys, us. You're just here, I guess.
Yeah, but
Thank
we're
you.
here.
And thank you, by the way.
Don't thank
Well,
him
you're
for
welcome.
that. It's odds.
You're welcome.
Thank you for saving us.
Alright. I think we need to talk, brother.
Yeah, we could talk. You just stand right there.
You can tie me to the mast if that makes you feel better.
It'll make me feel better to know why Mom sent you. You and I already both know the.
Why do you think Mom sent me? To kill you, obviously.
Yeah. And when have you ever disobeyed Mom? That's what I thought.
When it was you guys at risk.
Oh, when we were at risk, your siblings, the siblings that you did nothing about while we were staying.
Yes, what do you think would have happened if I had done anything?
No, you're the oldest brother. You had some sway over us. We looked to you when our parents could not do anything for us. When all they did was manipulate and practically torture us and you did nothing. Of course the rest are going to follow in line. Because they see Big Brother and they see, oh, he's doing it, so we should all do it.
Yes, and you know who my disobedience would have been taken out on? You. Do you think I was okay with this?
Like this
All this time?
God, how would I have known?
Well,
How would I have known that? You tell me.
you went through the same things as I. We both went to school. We both went to the military. We both
I
saw
found a
the
way
outside
out.
world.
And I found a way out to try and help my family from the outside, and you didn't. You did everything, even though you knew it was wrong.
Yes, and I came back because I knew it would be your problem if I left during the military, not mine.
No, you could have told us. You know how many siblings we have?
And what could I have told you? What difference would it have made? You would have either not believed me, or, worst of all, Mom would have found out and we would all have been royally screwed.
I don't know, you could have tried. We all could have left and thought of something. Now you're out and I'm out and the rest are all probably brainwashed.
Yes, but I was sent out, so they're not going to do anything to our siblings.
Okay, thank God I left so you had an excuse to leave, right?
I won't say that didn't help. But now there's 2 of us out there, and we can do something about this mess.
He's quiet for a moment, and he thinks. Before looking back at Vivi, who I'm sure is still unconscious, and Catan will just simply cross its arms and go, yeah, well, we better think of it fast because we're returning to the motherland whether we like it or not. We may die on this ship, but if we don't, then we might die on land, you know that, right?
I am painfully aware.
Katan's just gonna sigh and then rub his temples and go, oh god, I've spent so much time trying to plan a way out of this country, only for me to land back here, and I still don't have any idea what we're supposed to do.
Nadia will speak up and say, is this a bad time to say that I now figured out why both of you are very attractive?
Nadia!
Can someone kill her, please?
She gets smacked again by Aya, and she just whined. What did I do?
You didn't let me kill her.
I'm kind of regretting that now.
Change of heart, surprisingly enough.
Nadia's like, why is everyone so mean to me?
Why is
Maybe
everyone
because
so
you
mean
keep
to me?
opening your
Nadia
mouth.
with her ass out.
That's literally her.
Well, bro, we might be fucked anyway. We might be fucked.
I concur wholeheartedly, but at
And
least...
all these people might be fucked alongside us.
Yes, but at least I know that my people... They are ride or dies, believe it or not. Despite the fact that we're Thieves Guild.
Side-eyes Nadia, waiting for the snarky response.
Do you guys have even more attractive siblings?
Not the response I had in mind, but that works.
Oh boy.
Todd
I
is dead
am not
staring
even
off
gonna
into the
dignify that.
And on the inside, he's that screaming, crying cat. Where's the GIF? I do have the GIF in the GIF folder.
Hold on, I have a meme for this.
Hold on, I have a
Oh my
meme for
God.
this.
Catan right now is just...
Cat.
Wonderful.
I have a folder full of cat memes specifically for Catan reactions.
But yes, I was looking for you specifically to warn you of the fact that our parents know and are less than pleased about your disappearance.
Well, I knew once I left, and I double knew once I saw you.
But yes, I am not going to do anything. I hope you can trust me at least that far. I have risked a whole lot to come here, save you, and save your comrades, despite the fact that you didn't really need much saving, but they did.
Katan's just gonna sigh and go, yeah, whatever. And he takes out Zamanu and he goes sniff, and he shoves Zamanu's face into Reich's face. Go sniff him.
Zamanu, being woken up, is extremely confused as to what the fuck's going on, but is told to sniff, and she's like, huh? That's not how that works.
Go do your aura thing.
We don't sniff.
Okay, well do whatever.
What?
Sniff.
To which, Reich, how do you feel about the fact that there is a talking dragon in your brother's hands, having sassy conversations with your brother?
Honestly, a rabbit just exploded as an island. I'm not even surprised anymore.
Just fucking complains in general towards Catan before going, fine, here, I'll do that weird sniff fetish that you want so much, and goes, snip a snip, huh? completely unnecessary. No, he doesn't have the aura that I'm looking for.
Like, that's a fucking problem, and he essentially puts Samanu back into his hood.
What exactly are you talking about?
Look, we found the egg that this dragon came from. Her name's Samanu, by the way. And she hatched because I apparently have an aura that she is looking for, that her mother told her to look for, because she will hatch and that person will become her master. When she hatched, she told me that my aura was not quite right. And that it could be for somebody that is related to us. So if it's not me, and it's not you, then it's somebody else in our fuck-ass family. And this was the outcome I did not want.
Then we can honestly just hope that it's one of our siblings and they realized what you realized and I realized, that the old gods are fucking bullshit. Two of us did. I would say the chances that there is at least one more are reasonable.
If it's mom or dad, we are screwed. We are exceptionally screwed. This is a bronze dragon. Wait, is it bronze or copper? I forget.
I think it's copper.
Is it copper?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a copper dragon. If the aura
Lysandra's
matches
gonna-
either of our parents, we're screwed.
Lysandra's gonna poke her head over and goes, "It's just a loaf. Just keep it away from them. What is it gonna do? Bite you?"
I think we'll have to kill them, brother.
I think we gotta kill this man.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! Lysandra's like, "Tie up the loaf. It can't fight back." And Rank's like, "We'll just have to kill him." Okay.
No, not the child dragon thing. I'm not killing children. What kind of monster do you take me for?
She looks like a child, but she's not really that much of a child. She's a bit of a smartass.
She's childish.
You can't call someone a child just because it's small.
I mean, you can.
Well, have you seen what an adult dragon looks like?
Well, no, but
Not like this.
Bread.
Well, in any case, since it's still small, it's not that much of a problem now. So we'll need to kill our parents before this
Oh yeah? How do you think we could
girl
do that?
grows up. I don't fucking know. But at
Well, that's
least
good.
we're like 8 people now, 14 if the people who are not, who I don't expect us to help are helping.
Hey guys, you wanna come kill my parents?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, that guy very much wants to kill our parents.
Oh yeah? Why? What's his deal?
I really, really hate cultists. So, I mean, I almost shot Raik when I found out that he was a key, so...
Okay, cool.
But,
That's perfect. Oh, don't shut me now.
Wait, what do you mean, shot?
Yeah...
To which
Well,
Layla will
almost.
speak up and go, "Don't worry, he won't."
Why are you here?
It'll be at this point that Catan, you just now realize that you have been made to sit in a stool. You don't know how you didn't even notice that you sat down, much less where this stool came from. And you feel this rat woman still preening at your fur, specifically
What
your
is she
back
doing?
fur.
What is she doing? Why am I
you're
here?
a child now.
Does Lysandra recognize the rat woman? Is this who I think it is?
Would you know who Layla is?
Oh no, I thought it. Okay, I'm good. I'm asking.
Who
I'm
did you
good.
think it was?
Louse! Other rat!
No.
Okay,
That's a
thank
he,
you.
not a she.
Oh, okay.
I hope he was still on the island when it
yeah,
sank.
me too.
Well, he's not
Same.
here, so.
Yeah, but
Anyways,
Regardless, Yes, Catan, you have been derobed from the top somehow, and sat on a stool somehow, and this rat woman is just preening your fur.
I don't like this. Can you tell her to stop? Can you tell her to get off me?
Does she make her own rules?
You don't
She's not in
argue with
charge.
her.
Why?
I mean, you can try if you like and find out.
Does she have the gun on her back?
She
currently?
still has all of her guns, yeah.
She has like 2 cannons strapped to her back. Why should I argue with her?
Oh,
That's very much a fuck around and find out kind of situation.
Yeah.
Rose does speak up and go, you know, I don't see what's wrong here. She's just cleaning you.
yeah, but why? Why is she cleaning? Would you rather anybody else touch me?
Did Rose just make a blind joke, by the way? I don't see what's wrong
I think
here.
so.
Yeah, she did.
God damn it.
Okay.
To which Layla will speak up and go, oh, so all of these types of questions going back and forth, but not even the correct question to ask. And she just continues to preen him.
I don't like that she's speaking to me like she's a mother.
Yeah, you just got adopted, like it or not. Welcome to the
I
family
don't want to be
again.
adopted.
Too bad you are. I've been there too. You get used to it. It's way better than the old two.
Uh-huh.
That applies
Trust me,
to
she
all of you,
actually
by the
cares
way.
about you.
She doesn't know who I am.
To which
just
she will then
cleaning me.
immediately speak up, and she will say, you are Catan Daerun, brother to Reich. Do I
Okay.
need to know anything else?
My favorite color.
Blue.
A real mother would know my favorite color.
You're right.
said it.
What?
And she goes, you're right. I'm not your real mother.
Okay. So you should probably stop since.
And then
You're not
she
my
asks, and then she goes, does your mother know what your favorite color is?
No, that's like also not my mom.
Ah, so I don't see what the problem is then. And she continues to preen.
You're not my mom's problem. You're not my mom. Nobody's my mom.
Rose is giggling to herself at this.
Why are you laughing? There's another woman touching me.
She says, your reactions are funny. It is very clear that she is not a threat to a relationship. She goes, oh, you're married already. How nice. And then she just continues to preen him.
He's
So
just
when am I
kissing.
getting grandbabies?
Related. Nobody's related to me. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate. Where's
Oh.
the crying cat?
It's already there in the mixed bot channel.
Yes, this is a good, accurate representation of what's going on in Catan's mind and his confusion. Hold on.
Hold on.
Well, hold on. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
I see. I don't understand.
He is just mentally checked out. This is what's in his brain right now.
Alright then.
I wish this was a full video.
Okay.
I've watched these forever.
It's kind of hypnotic.
It is, isn't it?
Ugh.
Yeah, he's just exceptionally confused. Also, why is he being groomed on top of the ship with everybody watching him?
Because Layla does not give a fuck. Who's gonna stop her? Does anyone here want to stop her? Does anyone here think they can stop her?
Locke knows
Lysandra does
far
not
too well
care.
you do not stop her.
I enjoy my head where it is, thank you very much.
The best part about it is that it's not like she's doing it with this all-caring, altruistic face on. She just looks incredibly pissed off, like she's doing more of a chore than anything else. Mildly complaining underneath her breath about how dirty Catan is and how there's so many
You don't have to do this. I am a
fleas and
grown up.
insects trapped underneath the fur, and all these particles of sand that he hasn't even washed out.
Please.
She's like, what is this?
Please.
A slice of
Yeah.
cheese? This There's just some cheese whiz here.
The hell?
Yeah, God forbid I get properly taken care of when I was literally about to be turned into a slave.
A quick question about that whole slavery thing. Why was everyone like in chains and
I
in
will get
cells
to
and you
that
were
because
just
we
free?
actually have enough time to do it now.
Okay.
Do the
Ooh.
slavery now?
No, the
Hell yeah, slavery
side
time.
describing the side sessions that happened
Okay.
in relation
Okay.
to the in relation to the group, because this will effectively be in lieu of Group A catching up and describing what happened while they were, you know, trapped on the island. So I will roll a 1d4 here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess Catan, you go first.
Oh, like recounting from the.
Just recounting the side
session?
session that you had with the pirates in general, I guess.
Okay.
Since your start and till now, I guess.
Okay.
You don't have to go piece by piece, but you can just easily summarize it. It's fine.
All right. To which the side session begins when Catan wakes up in a dreamscape-like area, and Melinda is there. Turns out that they're just inside his subconscious while Melinda is doing surgery on him, since Laos went a little too far with his torturing. Catan asked what was going on, and Melinda told him that he almost died from the torture and from the transmuting, and she's fixing him up. He asked what he was going to be used for, and what was he going to be used for?
Catan was being brought into... Yes, Missile?
Measle.
Measle. Measle.
Little baby Measle.
He would have been sold off into slavery, specifically hard labor.
Okay, alright. To which, you know, he gets the transmutation for those aspects. He asks about the condition of his friends and Rose and his children, to which Melinda says that they're all alive and that's all that he really cares about. Melinda then tells Catan to get comfortable, and he says okay, and they get mentally transported to this black beach, and Melinda goes, huh, do you enjoy this place? And Catan says, yes, this is the beaches of my home, and Melinda goes, ah, shit. This can't be the beaches of Kelnor, right? And he says, yes, these are the beaches from Kelnor. I remember hanging out here with my platoon when I was in the military, and Melinda goes, ah, shit, I'll be right back. And Melinda disappears, Melinda comes back, and she goes, well, you're free to go. You're a Kelnorian, and Kane does not take Kelnorians. And Catan asks why, and then Melinda says that you're gonna have to talk to Kane about. It's not my story to tell. To which Catan does talk to Kane, and Kane says that he is actually the son of the current king. The current king is a piece of shit, and he's been wanting to kill his dad for a long, long time. To which Catan goes, okay, when are we gonna get his ass? And he says, sometime soon, hopefully. Preparations are almost done. And he says, can I, perchance, ask you to free my friends so that I may talk to them so that they can get on board? And he says, I will consider it. Also, your daughter reads a lot. Also, your wife is freed. She is in another room. To which Catan finds Vivi and Zamanu, and they both put on a little bit of weight because someone, it looks like Kane, has been overfeeding them because he can't say no, and he goes on a minor training arc with Vivi and Zamanu, to which Zamanu fails miserably at because Zamanu's a fat bread. And yeah.
Loaf.
Fat bread smiles.
Little butter
Smiles.
roll.
Is there anything else that you would like to add to that, dear, or do you think you covered everything?
Is Rose here?
Rose is here, yes. Why do you ask?
Oh,
She was laughing at you getting groomed, remember?
what the fuck's wrong with her?
Did you not hear me say that? I said Rose.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
She even made a blind joke.
You
Yeah,
made a
she
blind
did.
joke about it.
Katan's going to marry Rose when they land, and initially,
Already.
yeah. I mean,
Alright,
like,
it's done.
there were side sessions happening in the previously while we were back in Ardwall. And it has been like a few months, and he's just like, I literally was about to be sold into slavery. I'm not waiting any longer. We're getting married now.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. Canonically speaking, it's been like almost half a year for the group.
Yeah.
Oh, cry, we were in prison for that long.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been a
damn.
while.
Oh,
Been a while.
okay.
And he's just
We,
like,
we
I'm
were
not
only in Ardwall for like 2 weeks before we left.
2 weeks before you
Well-
left. Like, from Ardwall to now, it is close to half a year. Because it was like
Christ.
Yeah.
2 weeks, and then you sailed and you got kidnapped, and then you were sailing for like a month, and then moved around for like a month, and then finally put in Father Island. And then it took a month for them to find a buyer, and then just several more, and then like 2 or 3 months after that of going through the usual torture. But
Okay,
I rolled again, and this time we land on Lysandra.
I feel like the way that you're rolling, you should just go down the list.
Apparently I am.
I can't believe this. 3 ones in a row.
Yeah, for real though.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so Lysandra, basically everything started just about the same way that Katan's side session did, you know, torture and then waking up in a dreamscape. She woke up in her mother's home, the home that she lived with her family, and Melinda was there. And how much of this is even important? Jeez. You know, she just talked to Melinda. She asked about everyone else. She wanted to know what was going on and if Vivi was okay and stuff like that, you know? And I'm literally looking through it right now because I don't even know how
You
much
can't
of
even
this
fucking
is important.
remember. Good job.
No, I can! How much of this is even important that I need to talk about it? Jesus Christ!
Because all side sessions get talked about. Remember that?
Okay.
I said that at the start of the game.
Sure,
Sure. You don't believe me because you weren't listening.
why you gotta call me out? What the hell?
Chronic not listener over here.
Chronic single brain cell is more like it, to be quite honest here. So, Lysandra also asked about why Melinda's working with everyone in Kane, because she seems so nice and whatnot, and, you know, she said that she met Kane when he was a child, and Lysandra ended up finding out about how the Daiquiri Pirates... Daiquiri? Yeah. How
Yeah,
the
Daiquiri.
Daiquiri Pirates got started and everything, and she also found out that Nadia is Melinda's daughter, and she told Melinda that Nadia got beat up, and Melinda was like trying to pretend to be mad about it, and she's like, "Did you beat up my daughter?" And Lysandra just said, "Well, I'm not lying about it now, I already admitted it." And then she was told that she can beat up Nadia in the future, so if Lysandra hits Nadia at some point, it's fully warranted.
Wow.
She got to meet Kane and asked about, you know, again, what is going on here? What the fuck? Why are you, you know, doing this? Like, because, by the way, Melinda was speaking to Lysandra. Melinda and Kane aren't happy about slave trade. They're just doing it because Kane needs to have money to get an armada and people to fight his father. Lysandra did not agree to join them. She said that she wasn't going to join them unless she was allowed to talk to the people she came here with, because she wasn't going to make a decision and betray them, essentially, since they were pretty much all in the same situation. And Kane said, okay, bye. And then, no, okay, bye, Melinda. So that's it. I did good? Yeah, I did good.
Did you?
I think so.
Alright, well, Rosin, it'd be up to you.
All right. Out of everyone here, Rosin probably has the closest attachment to Kane, lore-wise. I hope I had established before that Kane was an absolute nightmare for Rosin in every sense of the word. Over the past several years, he had built him up to be a demon on these high seas, and he means that quite literally. So he was very confused when we were captured and we were given quarter and not just outright killed. So his side session started as he dreamt of a ship, something similar to one he wanted, something similar to one he'd been on before, and Melinda had spoken with him. He was mostly confused, but he could see that Melinda would at least tell him the truth. So he did trust her to be at least honest with him, and he asked around about why they were there, what they were doing, why they had been captured, and he was further confused and further enraged to find out that he was wrong, that Kane wasn't an actual literal monster, and he had killed and captured so many for something that he saw as potentially quite petty, just gold and plunder. Melinda then offered that Rosin could talk to Kane and find out, more of the actual reason behind everything, and Rosin decided to swallow his fear for a moment and take her up in the offer. As he awoke, he spoke with Kane, a bit curtly at first, and slowly became a bit more confident might be an okay word, mostly angry enough to ignore that he was still pretty scared shitless. After hearing various explanations for what had been going on, he had relented a bit though. He still absolutely hates Melinda and Kane both, especially Kane, but knowing that they were helping Kelnor, or Kelnor's people rather, kind of allowed him to make that hatred a choice, more so than anything. And he too was offered a position to assist them in this regard. However, he refused because he absolutely refuses to help raid any innocent ships at all. And so that's where he was.
Anything else you think is missing?
Yeah, notably, Rosin was still quite upset with Kane over his whole plan. He did lay out most of it. He thinks it's very foolish and risky because it's just the way that things would have been offered. He doesn't think it would have worked. It's specifically the diplomatic portion of it, in order to get the other nations to assist Kelnor. And he was shocked that Kane Thackeray didn't have any other tricks up his sleeve than what he told him. And so about 5 minutes ago when Kane revealed that he was... Was that Snissel?
Yeah, it was Snissel. What are you doing?
So about 5 minutes ago when Kane revealed that he was actually about to fight his father, everything kind of clicked for Rosin, which is... even though he still hates the situation he's in, that is why he's a little willing to at least help now. He does think there's actually a chance of things succeeding. I think that was it.
Yeah,
I
think so.
Okay.
And then we go to Samson.
So Samson woke up in his dream to meet Melinda. As everybody else, Samson's natural resistance to poisons and toxins made Laos go a little bit overboard. Apparently he had a fun time trying to fucking dose Samson to death. So, Samson woke up, met with Melinda. Pretty calmly asked, hey, where am I? You know, what happened to the crew? He somehow shocked her with his surprising lack of self-preservation. You know, as he does. And they had a fairly decent conversation for a short while until Samson does that thing he does where he thinks before he speaks and somehow pisses everybody around him off. Turned into a bit of a jumped the gun, turned into a bit of an impetuous brat, pissed Melinda off, and she fucked right off out of the dream, leaving Samson to reflect on himself and decide, I really need to learn to chill the fuck out sometimes. And then he awoke and he was in chains.
Tee.
I do like the detail. Rosin had his feet chained. Everyone else was kind of...
The one important detail to Samson's interaction, though, was in his moment of clarity, you know, before he went off the deep end and pulled a Samson, he did actually manage to convince Melinda to inform him of his impending fate, to where he learned that he was being sold off alongside Lysandra into sex work, basically.
Tee.
Yeah, she was kind enough to provide him the info of what was happening to everybody's individual fates. And then he turned into a fucking impetuous brat and she fucked right off.
Yep.
I think I covered all the bases.
Yeah, I think so. So, that would have been the conversation that the group would have had with each other, or at least to vaguely summarize it. How would any of you respond to these various pieces of information?
Well,
Okay. We've been having it starting talking at the same time.
yeah, I know, we really do. We're sharing the brain cell today, apparently.
Tee.
Well, Lysandra would look a little relieved to find out that Catan was just shunted out because he's Kelnorian, and not because Catan just, like, left them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So-
mean, Catan was trying to bargain for
Yeah.
everyone's freedoms.
So Lysandra looks a little relieved at that part. She definitely seems a little happier considering that they just found Catan outside with no freaking indication of why, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, he's just outside being chilling.
yeah, exactly. So Lysandra seems quite a bit happier to know that Catan didn't just abandon them.
Rosin would also be rather ecstatic that everyone here was safe. He did ask about the crew and was told that most of them were fine, and he will go over to Vivi and look over at her. Is Vivi conscious yet?
She would have gotten up eventually, relatively lightheaded and complaining about having a headache, but more or less fine.
Tom would have convinced her to just sit down.
She
Stay
would have
awake.
laid down again on Catan.
The first mate's getting food. You'll have some needs soon, but Rosin's gonna pat her head and thank you, Vivi. And Linda told me that you were also trying to bargain for our freedom.
She looks around, she's like, did I win?
Oh, we're free.
Hooray!
Good lass.
And she just lays on Catan.
And I hope you all know I really, really, really do not want to be here. Please understand how important it is for you guys to cooperate, please. I just want us to get out of here, and this is the best way I think we can.
I mean, if that's how you feel.
I was gonna do it anyway. He's my king.
Not
Sorry, we keep doing this.
Yeah, go
Jesus Christ.
on. Rosin will respond after. Say what you need to.
Lysandra just looks at Rosin and goes, I'll do it for you, because nobody else is gonna give us the treatment we actually deserve.
Don't do it for me. Do it for everyone here's safety. Because otherwise, we're going up against Kane, and I really, really don't think we stand much chance there.
All right, I will not challenge him again.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Right, King guy realizes that it's much easier for a single person to get into somewhere than it is for an armada, right? If he's just, given that he's just teleported so far, why didn't he just walk into his father's palace and kill him?
It's not the Kelnorian way. Catan stares, looking at him like he's an idiot.
Have you seen a Kelnorian warship?
No.
They are the greatest ships ever to be crafted. Some of them can have as many as over 100 guns. You do not want to take one up solo, and Armada is really your only chance.
I think what Locke was talking about was like breaking into the palace, not.
I know
the ship.
what Locke is. I know what Locke is talking about.
Okay.
Oh.
How are you gonna break past 2 lines of Kelnorian warships? Even Kane, I don't think, is capable of that. If one spots you, you will have thousands of cannonades right on your spot instantly.
Then you go in disguised as a merchant ship and get allowed into the port.
He would not
and
do
then
that.
go.
What merchant ships have gone to Kelnor?
I mean, we made it to Kelnor like a couple of weeks ago.
Did they?
So, time for history lessons, because there are some things that your characters would know. Kelnor has been effectively embargoed in full by both the Akhman Society and Telduria. Ships just don't go there. No one has been doing any trade with Kelnor for the past, I'll say like 5-ish years, basically. Though it kind of broke down much longer before that. So a merchant ship casually rolling up would be looked at with suspicion. I know Group B did show up in Kelnor, not the capital city, but you weren't there to trade, you just got dropped off. And the ship immediately turned around and left. But more so than that, Catan and others that are there that actually know about it would explain how Kelnorians function, which it's revolving entirely around honor. They do not do underhanded tactics. They may be stealthy, they may be a little sneaky, and they may do things that seem underhanded on paper, but there's a very big difference between being invisible, sneaking up on someone, and stabbing them in the back without them even knowing you were there to begin with, and confronting the person at the start, and then after battle starts, you then turn invisible in order to try and stab them. The first one, they didn't have the chance. The second one, they just need to get good. However, Melinda would also explain that the king himself is a massive coward. He wouldn't ever dare to try and fight Kane in a one-on-one fight, even if he feel that he could win, because the king doesn't want to leave his current position. He wants to stay in power. The only way to actually do it is to go at the king with an army and wait for the king to feel like he's about to lose. Because then the king will do something drastic in which Kane and his armada can take advantage of. Yes, Missile, I give you the tummy pats.
This is stupid. So we all take the chance. We all have to take a chance of dying, because this guy won't just stab a guy in the back. That's just sad.
He wouldn't even be accepted as king if he did that.
Have to be king. He just wants him dead.
He has to be king.
So create a power vacuum?
Slowly turn his head.
We have to save a nation here, and frankly, King's the only one who's got a shot at it.
If you really want the most powerful navy in the world to be like divided up and into warring warlords that just kind of go take a stab at anything they can, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, I don't like being on the ocean, so
it won't end there.
Look, man, I may not like my family and they happen to reside on the outskirts of Keldor, but Keldor is still my home. I would much rather it go into good hands than be absolutely fractured of a once great nation, so no thanks.
I mean, I'm going. Mum says we're going, so that's what's gonna happen, but I still think it's stupid.
He's just straight up insulting Catan's culture.
Yeah.
Catan's going to refrain from answering for fear he might just start combat. And the only reason why he's stopping is because he needs energy for the fight up ahead.
We do have about 2 weeks till we're getting to Kelnor, or in the waters at least.
Yeah. He's gonna be training the entire time. And probably talking with his brother. And probably training with his brother.
Yes.
So the big question is there anything else to discuss, or shall it be the end of today's session?
Oh, I forgot an important thing from my session, my side session.
Yes.
Since we were on the subject anyway, so Lysandra's just gonna look up and say, and you know, just in case we, you know, think this is stupid, and she looks at Locke, Kane has to get out of this. Like, alive. There's no one else. His siblings are all dead. Gone. Kaput. They're with Reliqua. So we have to keep him alive too. Or else that power vacuum, that's gonna happen.
I mean, he seems capable of keeping himself alive.
I
Sure.
was about to say, we are
Against
not
how
the
many
ones keeping
people?
him alive.
Rosen's got 3 things. Yeah. So first, did any other ships make it out?
It was just your
Love it,
ship.
right?
The rest of the crew from that island seems to have sunk with it.
Alright, well, I guess Rosen will talk to... Is Melinda still up here?
Yes, Melinda's still here.
Do you have any other strongholds? Do we have backup here, or is it just us?
She explains that the flare that Leighton sent out was the call to the other 2 islands. So we are all going to the same place.
Alright. Rosen will nod. You'll head below deck and take out Guava's instruments to arrange carefully somewhere safe. And I guess explain to Samson that that's where they are when she wakes up. And what the fuck was the 3rd thing? God damn it. I forgot.
Duly noted.
That's the mood. Sorry, I took the brain cell.
Well, what was that, Samson?
Duly noted. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. The third thing was probably the most important. I fucking forget. That's annoying. I guess I'll send a
Probably.
message if I remember it later. So, I'm sorry.
Did it involve the fight or the battle?
Probably. I really can't fucking remember. I'll have to go back in the stream and try to jog my memory.
And try and jog your memory.
Yeah.
Well, the
Alright.
important thing is that you guys keep close to us so we can protect your asses. Because we need our money.
You're gonna be protecting our asses.
Do you think we can't defend ourselves?
I mean,
I don't know.
mean, you
You
guys
got
did
captured.
kidnap-
who would have once gotten captured here?
I don't know, you got captured, two siblings start immediately fighting each other again, but they're not snakes this time.
No, you did.
Yes, now I remember.
God.
This is very important. Rosin will approach Catan. Regarding Kelnor tradition, I'm not really familiar. I know some of the naval strategies, but is there anything else about this fight ahead that we should know?
I was actually going to explain that off stream.
Fantastic. Okay.
Catan will speak off stream.
Catan will explain what a royal gauntlet is, to which I will explain that off screen.
Hooray.
Alright, I presume that should be everything, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
In which case, I would like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Goodbye.
Bye.
That's the loudest one ever.